mom? I was about 13. Yes. And what made them divorce? Did you ever figure? Oh, I don't want to up here. I was do it. I hope Josh will open up and he asked me the same question. I mean, out of college, two different people. How long did you go with his girlfriend? About a year. Special things in the try my fucking hardest. That is. I get from only 80% of women. Less than that. Come on, what are you talking about, buddy? Everyone West put it in. I got horses getting divorces, and you have let's go. Let's put it in. You ain't affording a full size SUV. Tony, I'm sorry, you're the man. Let's go back to the question I asked 3.5. I'm sorry. What is that? One of them. It tells you just don't be a giver. Just take care of, I guess. I should be fucking pissed if I was talking about this on the biggest podcast in the world. Yeah. Actually, I'm not good at sex. Actually, that's what we probably should have said. Right off the bat, you're not good at it. Just ask you everything. Anything you try to think of to not be so fast. Any tricks to try to last longer, and you tend to develop try to last. No, I don't. Just when you try, I want to feel it. So, yeah. William's a funny guy. Well, but summer. For your moment, brand special night called Queen, and our Queen herself is here us with her presence here to do a little bit of stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. On the show before, here to just flex on us a little bit, make some goddamn noise for the great and powerful Adrian. Everybody. My friend told me a statistic the other day that every minute a woman dies from breast cancer. Crazy when you think about it. Lines to the women's bathroom so long. But now, I have no idea what's going on in the Middle East, which is why I feel like I'm the best person to talk about it. I want Palestine to be happy. I don't know how to do it. I think they want all of Palestine, like the window to the wall. But they want us to be anyone like even try to be Palestine. Well, Native Americans, they love me. Maybe we can name some like racist teams after them. The Palestinian paraglider. That's just like one. I think Hamas wants to kill the Jews, but they are just living in Israel, which is not like the best way to get your side going. Just to get very grassroots. If you think about it like that, it kind of just
all. It's just that area of land. Whoever lives there will get along. If Asian people live there, they'd also not like the Asian people. And I know that firsthand because I've lived in the Bronx my whole life, and I hate Puerto Ricans. But I would like to propose a little exchange. Send the Puerto to Israel, and then we send the Jews to Bronx to see how the Palestinians beg for the Jews to come back. Obviously, that's I did almost exclusively Hispanic guys. Like if you look at my dating, it looks like I'm trying to start my. All right, that's all I'm doing.
Adrian, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Special on Netflix. Thank you so much. Love it. Fucking noise. People drop it and no big deal. It was special. All right, back to the fucking we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds on the grip. Going to rock, turn, rock. Next, make some noise for rock, everybody.
Have ADHD. Great, yeah. I wish I had guys in school. You could have popped up every time I said something inappropriate. Yeah. Austin would have confused the shit out of the bullet. But I was just odd, and I did unpredictable things. Like, you ever watching a brand out in a song? It's a weird remake of Training Day. Yeah, that's what it's like hanging out with me. Any random thing that I hear set me off. And Tism, keep track of the cancel. So you could go up to me and be like, I believe, and I will cut you off like, I can fly, I believe, I can touch. Yeah, that's the reaction that I normally get.
Okay, 57 seconds from Rob Turner.
Like the
Just broke glass in their head. Rob Turner. ADHD. Like a 20-year-old. Excuse me. ADHD. Back up. How old are you, Rob? 41. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. Where at?
Oh, in Austin area.
In Austin. Where from?
I've been there for 20-something years.
What made you move to Austin?
I went to university.
What do you do for a living?
I am a photographer and videographer.
Okay. You get a lot of work here. Living?
Yeah. Really?
Okay. Are you stand-up?
100%.
Great. What do you on rock? Tell us more about the inside of rock.
Guitar. I play guitar. Don't do name stuff.
Love it. I love it. What are the types of things you talk about in your stand-up?
Okay. Strange. Sorry. Joke.
Strange.
Yeah.
Stand-up.
No, actually.
Why are you strange?
Well, I feel like a strange father. Can't say he's passed away. Well, yeah, they're too loud. I know I'm old.
Plus, why you're strange?
Boomer parents, shit.
autistic ADHD.
Yeah, I don't know. So, I'm pretty sure I have a. Well,
Okay. Hold on. Let me answer from the people. When I ask him a question, you wait.
Another back to the issue with that. I know I'm responsible for the but at some point you have to like to upload.
Guys won before. Oh, wow. But if you're a parent, I'm going to beat you to what happens. Parents. Okay.
Well, maybe I have to be involved.
Why? What's your life like, Rob?
I've been married for
Almost
almost a decade now.
You've been married for a decade. Okay. Sure what?
She's a photographer.
Yeah. Just go around capturing other people, right? Sitting
Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's up. Four words. Oh,
If I could be, I want to have a genuine moment, and I just want to say honestly, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Brock, how long have you been?
I was going to do that for a while.
Okay. Oh, no, it's. Brock, how long have you been for?
24 years.
24. You know what? Do we have that extra guitar, man? Okay, let's find out. We're about to find out exactly how fucking this. My fucking sledgehammer.
Don't guess supposed to speak to a woman like that.
Oh, my. Here he goes. Ready? This moment, gentlemen. Little guitar, rock. Hold on. Honestly, gross.
Come on. Here, why don't we finish up the geography while we're at it? Oh, got it. Maybe it's much more
What?
tired for geography.
Is it my world? Is it Disney World? Great question. Disney World?
Never.
Okay.
ask?
Sure. I'm here.
Big Turner Photography and Film. BTURNER Films. Great. It depends what you're asking for.
Hey, that's not the attitude I'm all right. Rock. Hey, here's here. One thing at a time. ADHD. All right. Rock. Buddy. Anything can happen on this show. Again, just fuck mental health.
Sometimes stuck between two people.
Hi, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game. Folks, I love a live event. Comedy, sports, theater. I love it all. When I go to live events, it's inside in the industry, Game Time. Feature called Game Time. Tickets to live events. Game Time filters out the flush. Only incredible deals on great. You don't have to waste time searching through a rent.
Tony, I love Game Time. Buying affordable. I just feel like for me, that's easy. Add to your cart. Check out. I love it. Before you buy, plus the low price guarantee.
Not about it, but Game Time curation on sports, concerts, comedy. Plus, they're all in price, which is total upfront with price. Check out. Also, ticket coverage, your flexible customer service policy, getting into best work out buying concert tickets, game, download the Game account, first purchase term of 5. Again, get an account, redeem code KILLT. Download Game Time. All right, it's time for one of the most amazing entire shows, ladies and gentlemen. Guy every single week, right, performs a brand new noise for one of the all-time greats. Indeed, the one and only, the great.
I'm getting older. I realize about myself. I realize between I'm toxic. I got a girlfriend. If my ex called, I don't know. I can see that. I don't care. I just want you to know. Marry that bitch. I'm coming your way with a bomb stuck in my chest. My dick got hard. But it's from my. I was up get hard and crazy. Going stand with my mama, with my dad, with my grandma gonna be there. Gonna kill all them for me. But you for the way when you gonna put my way, man. I'm gonna be blowing up. That's all of it. I did this.
What did you say? It says upload thumbnail.
You told me to mention.
Yeah, that's fine. They use the same dimensions generally. Okay, what does it say? Okay, press upload thumbnail. You got a telephone call? Yeah, you can. That's fine.
Trust all the foot. Okay.
Jordan
Go ahead, Rob.
unstoppable. project last week, 2 weeks ago.
Oh shit! LeBron. Kobe before.
No, right. He's as fast as fast. Let's see.
Yo, Maximo, the black. Stockton. Okay, I'm getting sound bites. Okay. They know I'm wrong. Right?
Indeed, right.
Two things. What the nigga need? Your shit. Funny stuff.
Yeah,
It went the same way.
A little more wrinkle.
I'll just not kick my dick. This is
So the interview will continue with Camp here. Camp, how's this week been?
it's been good.
Tell us more about it.
It was one of the worst things I've been through in my life. It's horrible.
You can imagine your age trying to squeeze forever.
Well, no, my home, they asked me about it. I was like, no way. I opened up my dog Star. He's from Africa. I was like, why go out there back home? Shit, traumatic.
What happened?
He got back home. His middle school was closed down. His elementary school was boarded up. His childhood home he grew up at burned to the ground. Wow. We should have stayed the fuck out of Africa. But I think about it. Yeah. It's fucking horrible. One guy, I took the thing into my soul now. There. So people just ask me questions, and I give them solutions, right? And then one guy said, hey man, I live in Africa, what should I do? And I just said, kill yourself. I was up in your home now, it's not much better.
Northeast Ohio.
It's the worst place on earth.
Yeah, very rugged territory. Rick Glass.
Or in my arms. Yeah.
Slay the whole.
LeBron.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
No, man, I love you.
Love to see how much he got.
What?
Anyway.
Chat. I beat Bronny one-on-one. Y'all don't feel what I'm saying? Fuck y'all too then.
Yeah. True. Another basketball. The only guy entitled to the NBA basketball.
Yeah.
You play basketball.
Plays against LeBron. He's annoyingly good at basketball.
Yeah.
I don't like that I know Rick Glassman so well. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking dunk on Rick Glassman. And then I showed up and you were instantly better than everyone. Wait. You play with me too? Yeah, who you think win? Very average, but I'm tall. You think he beat me? Yeah. Piece of shit.
There's no doubt.
Oh, shit. I got 2K on me right now. Take that back. Right. Ask you this one question. Do you notice how much he's trying to sell his skills? I was just sitting here thinking to myself, buddy, I ain't playing unless we got an indoor court, good air conditioning. Shoot. Plug my video, I am phenomenal on YouTube.
Rick, what if, are you here in town tomorrow, right?
No.
You leave tonight?
Heck, I go right. That's my partner.
Okay. If I got you guys an indoor gym right now, game that you guys play tomorrow. Oh, great. And now I'm excited about it. I'll put money on it. Let's do it. Hey, why do you want to do? You're scared. You're scared. You're scared. Wait a minute. So I'm scared. I'll tell you what. You go. I didn't know I was trying to give him a fist bump. Maybe, yeah. Let me know what to do. Tomorrow, what's up? 1 p.m. tomorrow. I have a fucking. Yeah, no. After we have to. Why don't we do it before it comes out? Why don't you come to LA? No. I'll come to play here in Austin. Do it indoors. Come on, Rick. But roll after this. Probably, but I've been playing. I mean, if I'm going to do this in front of a lot of people, I'm going to want like, oh, he's scared. He's scared, man. He's scared, man. I'm not that. Real. Hey, I was right. What? I was right number 3 in the next when I was in 12th grade. That's why people are afraid of acronyms. You ain't know that? You ain't know that, huh? I'm not, man. Yeah, phenomenal. You're a good basketball player. If we were to play tomorrow and I haven't played much, but I hurt myself or whatever, and it means that I have to say that you're a better basketball player than me, I won't only say you're a better basketball player. I think you're a better comedian than me. I think you're a better person all around. I agree with all that. But there's one more thing I want to say. Live from New York, it's Saturday night. All right. Rick, relax. Cam Patterson, thank you so much. There goes Patterson. I love LeBron. All right. What episode out there? All right, your people. Toshiba, Mashaba, and Toshiba. My name's actually Ben Shaba, or Hoshiba, in the original Aramaic dialect. In English, Shaba just means Sunday. Spanish is pronounced Dejo. My boys on the box got me that. I was like, hey, Dejo, hurry up. They're nice guys. It's like, hey, so you're not Mexican. Like, what are you? Like, I'm a Syrian. Oh, so like Syrian. Like, no. Syrian. I'm Mexican. Man, check it out. Once I get married, before it goes through, I'll be married. I don't do a lot of Mexican jokes. But the Mexican jokes are like Mexican. Always. Unlike my black joke. World War II Japanese pilot joke. ViralRabbi, you got it. So me and my girlfriend argued. She just, Max, love you. She's like, I don't appreciate it. Super fucking racist, but super fucking. I started laughing. All right. I'm limited. Loved it. So good. Been here like 4 times trying to get on here, California. You're my hero. I love you all. You're amazing. I love it. Just saying. How long have you been? Almost a year. Okay. All of it in San Diego. Where are you performing? Madhouse, Mike Trump, and a bunch of different bars that I former military. No. Need before work in San Diego. I'm a bartender. Okay. Yep. All right. You fight. Yeah. 7-1. Okay. I mean, I'm retired now. You're retired. Yeah. Why are you retired? I'm fat. Okay. Why are you fat? I like to eat. I just kind of fell off during COVID. My father never loved me. All right. Actually, fell off during COVID.
During COVID, and then after that, it's kind of hard to get back. I mean, I'm still training all the time, but
Jiu-jitsu, what are we talking?
jiu-jitsu, MMA, Muay Thai.
Okay. All right. 7-1, yet you're retired. Just can't cut the weight.
No, it's not that. Honestly,
Brain down.
I'm sorry, what was that?
What else do you do for fun?
I like that. What was that? What was that? Sorry. Like go out, drink, hang out with friends, go to the beach, still train, listen to Kill Tony, stand up, try to make
What do you think the most interesting thing about your life is?
A lot of interesting. All right, so I didn't speak until I was almost 3 years old. And my first words were at church, and I said, I want to be free. And then I hit puberty, and it all changed.
Didn't say anything until you said the full sentence.
Full sentence, yeah. 100, no. No, so actually, what ended up, I found out was I had like something in my ear, I couldn't hear. And then had surgery months later, after the surgery, my actions.
Okay. Yes, for a while.
I was deaf for a while.
And so you get lucky at not fighting.
Oh, my parents were late. I'm Rich Oak. It's fighting and wrestling.
And then you were deaf, and that happened.
He's been taking it out on his ears ever since.
Okay.
Is that a Freemason thing?
Yeah, Freemason.
Just one of them.
What is your ethnicity exactly? Shiba is interesting last name.
Yeah, Assyrian. Chaldean.
Okay.
So, Assyrian. Yeah.
And so you're 100%.
Assyrian.
Sure, whatever. Gives a fuck.
Honestly, I'll be with you one time.
100%?
100%.
What are your parents?
My mom's a sweetheart. Lane is
Yeah. Okay. Talk about it.
for dinner. My dad, when I growing up, wasn't always around. I wish I could tell you. I didn't know. It wasn't.
Talk to him since.
Yeah. So I stopped talking to him about like 10 years ago.
Why?
Yeah, I just wasn't like a dad and my sister. So
Because he wasn't around.
my dad wasn't a good. I don't know. No, he just he left.
Where did he
wasn't
go?
around. I wish I could tell you. I'd be Bay Area in Arizona now. He's married to a Mexican.
Well, we have a surprise for you.
Yeah, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, is Allah Akbar of Sheba, ladies and gentlemen. And he arrived right now. Hold on. Here he comes. Rick's got to go grab him. And now here he is, ladies and gentlemen, your father. Slightly. Rick, would you like to say some words to your son, Mr. Kashiba?
It's not your fault. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not.
Wow. What a moment.
That was the best hug I ever got from my dad.
Wow.
Thank you, Dad. I love you.
He goes.
Not my fault.
Here he goes. Women. Oh, it's Rick Glassman, everybody. Oh, your mustache. mustache. It's incredible. Wait, what do you got there? Okay. Ben, get you up here. You know what? He's got multiple mustaches.
Guilty of that other loser. I didn't quit acting as a teenager and moved to Mexico. I'm a real actor, mustache, and dork. One of your Russell didn't see you as a figure. Fuck off, I'm wasting my gosh darn time.
Crowd, love your material. Welcome to the universe. Here's a big joke book. Ladies and gentlemen, run for Lopez, gentlemen. Get the fuck out of here. Comedian out of the bucket by the name of Aaron. Okay, like it does. You on to the next one we go. Your next bucket full by the name of buddy. Aaron. Everyone.
I've been around back fighting for a time. It is virgin. A photo link out of me is. But I did the next thing. I walked into the carpet shop and I told him, yo, you got a magic carpet? Like, no, I gotta do this. But I got this fuck rug. I like you, my friend, $85. You know what? Think about it. You got a dinner today, spend over $100, you don't get fuck rug, guaranteed. I'm like, man, can't it be cheaper? Yes, most popular model, the goat fuck rug. $20. No goat can resist. And I was like, any goat? So I need to say, fuck Tom Brady. Funny thing happened. Ref stepped in, threw a yellow flag, unless we broke in the passer. I nuts that like 3 times. They'll be like, yeah, that's like my balls. Yeah. All right, guys, thank you.
Okay. Lopez. Oh, Aaron.
Actually, episode 3 pounds.
Okay. Yeah. No, we remember that. That makes sense. That is these shows. You were on this show before. Yes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
They
Started there.
was coming up for you.
Yeah. Awesome. 4 years. Check this out. So what do you do for work?
I'm a milk carrier.
Really? And you're a veteran. Yeah. Other legit guy that he has. It was actually in the military. This is incredible. What did you do there exactly?
I was a avionics Marine. I worked on F-18.
Amazing. Amazing. What did you do? Fix plane?
They call me the lab rat. Components that broke on the F-18, I guess I just take the whatever. I fixed them, dude.
Shit.
I troubleshoot. That's what I meant.
Okay. I love it. Did you kill anybody?
No.
With the F-18?
Yeah, they fucked us good.
Yeah. Goddamn right. Was it a tough transition for you to come back to society? How long were you overseas for?
I did one tour of Iraq. Not that long.
I did 6 tours of Australia.
I think Red Band did.
Yeah, you did, you fat bastard. Yeah, that Iraq. Drive life. Hey, people. So Eric, now you're out there being a mailman now, running away from dogs and whatnot.
Probably the scariest one is the chihuahuas. Now,
They're about to get deported. So.
all right.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Eric? You're not doing stand up.
Yeah, get at the house. Oh, you know what? I picked up on this one, man. I started doing smoking stuff and everything.
Oh, you got a little smoker?
Yeah.
What are you cooking in it?
Brisket, ribs, all the Texas stuff.
Last
I was just wondering if you from it. From it? No. Oh, hey, no. That's why casinos won't work over there. When you were doing it was, but you were talking about teams and you had a guy named Maverick and like what that movie job is like. They call me the Rat. When they hire Robert and they're like, the Rat will do it for half the price. Let him fuck up these F-18. And if you anything, what's up? Lab Rat. Lab Rat. I'm like an expert. But it's and he's like Leonardo, which he's Ninja Turtle 3.
Tony? Aaron? Oh, you back to me. I just point. Eric, what scares you in life? What are you afraid of in this world? Really? The second Lopez high immigration show. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but I'm glad you motherfuckers. Anyway, so other than immigration, what scares you? You know, you're a war veteran, been around, a guy with a little field hand. What scares you? No. Something that you see where you're just like, shit, no, I don't. Oh, fuck that.
Like normal things, like I see a rat going,
Hey, when you're wrong. Yeah. Oh my. Do you see a lot of rats?
when I was fishing, I think like make sure no spiders around or anything.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to know what else you read in your act.
About being
You seem like a guy I like just listening to very little. Great. I'd like to hear more, but I don't know.
2.5 hour long roast of Tom Brady on Netflix.
I was in the
I think we were talking about the home of good beer. That in a shirt. Did you know that?
Honest goodness, I forgot I was here. Good year.
Eric, we like your style here. Joke about it. Eric Lopez, ladies. Inside, ladies and gentlemen, it is the other Lopez song from the band. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe she works here with Tony Squad. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya, I do believe it's one of our. Aya, everybody.
Right. Lot of like shout out to Edison. He would have loved flashlights. It's cool. Not good with guys. But I don't know. Like a guys ain't gonna tell you, but I know I'm not good at hand jobs. So my protein shakes are clumpy, and like. I want to get better, so I'll just like watch porn, but like for educational purposes, obviously. All I've learned is that I like incest porn, because like at least you know they love each other, right? I guess I'm just a romantic. And it sucks being a romantic because, like, I won't see red flags in guys. Like, I won't see a guy with dyslexia. I'll just see a guy who knows a little bit of German. Or, like, I won't see a guy with anger issues. I'll just see a guy who's drywall. It's not good at all.
Welcome. We're here on the production team. We never really got the chance to talk. And how long have you been stand up?
2 years.
And how old?
22.
Wow. 22 years old. How old I was? How old were you?
24. I did the math part of it. How long ago was it? I'll do it. Okay. 2005, and I'm 41. 6 years.
You were.
Old you are. Go back. Oh, 23. Hey. Go 20.
Well, 20 years. What's your ethnicity?
I'm African. I'm Moroccan.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can hang out in the sun if you want.
Nice. What are Moroccans known for?
Phosphate. We have phosphate. We have good food.
Phosphate.
Phosphate.
Sure.
They don't have a clue. We fall in love. Here's the bottom line. Our treehouse down there too, Tony.
No, I like that movie a lot. It's a good movie. The Lion King. Respect. They have good taste in movies.
What does 22-year-old do now? You guys.
Well, like, I don't want to speak on the behalf of all of them, but really like poetry. I've been reading a lot of poems. I like looking at art. I like to make bread. I love looking at dogs. I used to breed Dobermans.
You used to breed them?
Yeah,
How do you do that? What do you do?
So you just get a male and a female Doberman.
It doesn't really matter. It's just 2 dogs.
No, I've tried it so many different ones.
My mother-in-law.
To me, remember my mother-in-law, I'll take over naturally.
What's your glasses prescription?
Oh, wow. Just 4 red glasses, and you can kiss them in 4 minutes.
Bye.
There you go. You put on the bus.
Okay, don't tell me.
The left eye, the right.
Wow.
Is that
2 of my favorite members.
Like, what kind of wool is that?
Okay, enough of the questions.
Enough
Enough of the questions. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. So,
I should talk more.
no.
You know, when I first got my glasses, it's like,
Okay, they don't want to talk about it.
everybody.
Thank you. So tell us more about you. Know you stand up?
Yeah, but they don't understand it. It's very confusing.
What do they do? What do they like?
My mom, they're super Muslim. They mostly pray. But they're not like that good at it. You guys are safe. Like, they can hang. My and she had like she teaches a lot of Ethiopians Arabic. Ethiopians. And yeah, she's cool.
Jeff guy. It's hard to have sex in Morocco.
No, it's not.
What do you guys?
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I've been to Morocco and I met a lady. She was like, "We can't go to your hotel."
Oh yeah.
You guy. You know, in Morocco aren't allowed to fuck you. There's a second step. Clue, Tony.
No, silly. I met a chick.
It's true. You have to bring.
Go to the hotel. Like, but I know. We drove crazy in separate automobiles to like miles and miles away, and she got in a relationship. And she hit like a button in this weird place, and all the windows closed, like from kind of lock. I had to go in separately. And we did.
How much did it cost you?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, it's free. Cool. No, there's like sex trafficking.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what you're saying.
No, yeah. No, but you do need to bring a marriage certificate if you want to get up with like someone of the opposite sex.
Just go to my hotel.
You guys should have just told them y'all were cousins or something. They would have
I
jealous
don't think
together.
about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Half siblings, maybe? Well, you and I could be related.
I wouldn't buy it.
But she.
What?
She has a mustache.
What does she look like? What is that?
It's hard to have sex in Morocco.
Oh, I thought you meant like technically.
No, I know. It's very.
That's pretty much. I have all the parts. Yeah.
Well, I regret sharing. What were you doing in Morocco in the first place? Travel. I went to Morocco. Do you go to Morocco a lot?
Sometimes, yeah, I was like there 2 years ago.
Is that where your parents got?
No. Well, that's where sometimes they go there and they leave me for time, but
Who watches you?
I
Put on a little Lion King.
no, they don't know what that is.
Serious people.
Oh yeah,
So
super
how
serious.
long have you been working with me?
Like over a year now.
So how does someone parents that pray all the
Yeah, like I didn't wear t-shirts until I was 19.
wow. And
Just always naked?
Yeah.
Yeah, topless.
Amazing. So do you think that this is kind of your version of being like a rebel? I mean, stand-up comedy, free speech, and everything that has to do with it that you're a part of kind of is so, seems like the opposite of what parents would be into.
Well, I think I'm just being myself.
Yeah.
And you guys don't have to clap for that. But no, I don't think I'm really rebelling. I care about them, what they think about me. And so I try to be a good kid.
How often do you perform stand-up?
Yeah. I at least a few times a week.
Really funny.
Oh, thank you.
Do you love it?
Yeah, I love
Is
it.
it what you want to do?
Yeah.
Amazing. You know what I'm going to do, Maya? I'm going to hold it. 20 years old. Well, you're killed some. And I think one of the biggest. You're going to get more spots here. Right. Probably. You're holding.
Oh, yeah.
Goes, hey, ladies and gentlemen. How cool. How she can be stopped. 20 got a whole thing going on. Naturally, begun. Legends are born on the show, and it is time for the return of one of the biggest legends of all time in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while. He is indeed a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. I've been very excited about the long-awaited return. One of the greatest roasters in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed David Luke.
And that motherfucker was putting GHB in baby oil. I'm like, gotta be the crazy, you know? Bad motherfucker beside you into the raping. I hate I never was able to party because I know them hors d'oeuvres were off the chain. You know what I'm saying? Like Diddy would have got me with the, you know, I would have been in that petite exotic cheese. Y'all said ostrich? I would have some of that food and been in his fucking closet with one of his robes on. Like 1,000 bottles of baby oil is crazy, bro. It is. Like Diddy had so much oil at his house that Biden ordered a drone strike. Like I feel if you got 1,000 bottles of anything, you should go to prison, no question. Like nigga, 1,000 bottles of black pepper, take your ass to prison. Tony was probably at the prison with bail money to get Diddy out. But I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I swear to God, I would buy a bottle of baby oil by Ciroc. You know what I'm saying? Like cherry flavor. You call it red. You know? Alright.
David had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Give it 1,000 bottles of
Tony, I was glad Trump wanted it.
Do you want to make America?
If Trump would have lost, you would have had this. You know, started a new voice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what's up, Tony? Glass went up in this bitch. Young Howard Stern looking at this nigga. What the fuck?
That's funny stuff. Tony doesn't that, but he gets through.
Hey, Glass, but you got the sweater on of a nigga that got cat. Get your mother. Goddamn living room. Don't have the sweater on, bitch. He is at every school whose mom is a teacher. You know what I thought that nigga for $1 killed it. Like he spent $100,000 on Stevens.
Chop? Sure, David Stevens. This guy looks like a great pedophile.
Like he's down the
What did you just pantomime?
It's really turn like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, shut up, bro. Go fuck my pussy up, nigga. What you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about.
An old.
Bro, I bet you like a motherfucker, bro. I'm glad you do it. When I see you out there, fucking Trump shit, I'm bigger than a motherfucker. I'm like, I can't believe Trump let me get 18 for it, right? I was talking fuck. That's what booty garbage. I know it's
Yeah.
nigga look like he that motherfucker look like he got a
I will say, on a Patrick Gathering, you are hilarious.
slap this thing. I don't know. Jump that. You don't jump that motherfucker. Boy, you out here a single white mother. Boy, your ass. You look like a white mother from a divorce that's doing well for herself. Job in finance.
Now do Rick again. I get up.
Tony, what's happening, baby?
Like. You can't flash.
I mentioned, bro. I mentioned. I just want to hit the setup, and I'm, bro. Is that your mouth or your hands? What's that?
You know.
You like a restaurant. Shit.
It's like we walk.
What them hoes like? What are they gonna complain about? Put your hand down.
I have one.
I know you as fucking trendy as the co-host.
I don't even understand why would that.
I don't know. J.I. for the straight guy? I don't
Now I am, and I love it. Now I got one. This is my genre. I don't do this, but yeah, Whoopi Goldberg. I was thinking, this black dude looks like Sister Mary Clarence Thompson.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go. The
You gotta
rose.
take that dumbass sweater off.
I got it. Did it work because it wasn't funny, or you guys?
It wasn't good.
Let me ask my question.
You know the
Does everybody know Sister Mary Clarence?
Rick Glass.
Problem.
Rick Glass. You look like you got a big allergy. Go ahead. Nice chick.
yes.
That motherfucker, LA shit. No.
Go ahead.
No, you drink box water. I can't.
Mary Clarence Thompson.
Do you?
Sister Mary Clarence is Whoopi Goldberg in Strike.
But see, when you gotta explain a joke, it don't
We
work.
like your red.
It might be
Doesn't it?
All right. You
never like found interest in the
I mean, I want to watch it. I want there to be penis in my porn, but I'm into the girl.
this nigga stupid.
I don't know that.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. The last one is a man, bro.
Right, so don't even lady comment. Fun. Shit. One more time for David Luke. All right, the fuck we go. You guys still having fun out there? Another fucking bullet. Here we go.
started? Oh shit. Look, I'm 34, recently separated. And for some reason, my right titty, she wouldn't come back. That bitch looking like Biggie Smalls. She's doing a right face for no reason. I have to put her back in. And I want to come back to the game with real big dick energy, you know? So I talked to my cousin and she said, bitch, you need to get waxed. It lasts forever and it leaves your skin like a doll. So I did. I made the appointment, and there I was, spread like a doll. The lady's putting the wax, she's putting the strip, and with no regards to my life, to Jesus, she goes, ching, chang, ching, stop! Ma'am, I discovered the connection between your vision and that lady. I went fucking blind. I lost all control of my body, and for some reason, I just kicked the lady. Don't feel bad for the lady she got kicked for, because she took like a champ. She got back up. She wanted to do the other one. At 34, I learned a valuable lesson. You need to love yourself. So right now, I'm looking like a yin-yang. I got one bushy bush and one smooth like a dolphin, baby. Thank you so much.
All right, Neo, love. Why? Seth. Hi, Neo.
Hi, Tony.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm doing 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Killeen, Texas.
Okay.
Metro
You are not killing anyone tonight.
I'm from Garbage Island.
From where?
Garbage Island. Puerto Rico. Yes.
You're really from Puerto Rico?
And a veteran. Thank you to all my vets today.
What did you do?
I was in the Army for 6 years.
Oh my God.
Nice.
What did you do in the Army?
I was 92 Alpha Logistics Specialist. So to all my logistics, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Amazing. How long have you been in America?
Well, the Army brought me here, so I've been here for 13 years in Texas. I love Texas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All the right stuff. Amazing. What do you do for work now?
Veteran retired. I'm a full-time mom. I have 2 daughters, and my oldest daughter is autistic, so I do full care for her.
Super autistic? Like semi-autistic?
She was nonverbal, and I would tell you a serious note. When she was diagnosed, they told me she was nonverbal and she had retardation. Marley talks. Marley talks.
Party board for an awesome one. Right. She was verbal autistic and mentally retarded. What?
Thank you to all the people that do ABA therapy, to everybody that works for autism.
Yeah.
Autism Speaks, my daughter speaks. And she next year is due to start regular school with the regular population, just with an A.
She's nonverbal.
She's verbal now, yes.
That way. Okay. Well, I was going to ask what were her first 6 words.
I want to become a Okay. Well, that's amazing.
For mama, of course. But after that, now it's like I want cookies. Oh.
Okay. It's like David. Amazing. Amazing. What do you do for fun? What do you do when you?
I do comedy since I'm a full-time mom.
Other than comedy,
I guess my
though.
babysitter time comedy. So I do my show.
Okay. Still talking. Let's just talk about other than when you put your daughters in the cage and want to go out for the night. What do you do?
I do come here for more comedy. I come here to the show for the comedy Mothership. It's an awesome show. So I really surround myself around comedy.
Other than comedy, it must be something non-comedy.
Non-comedy related. I smoke weed and I swing in my hammock.
Being a mom is all.
Boyfriends? You have like a little Puerto Rican whippersnapper?
I don't have any boyfriends.
else do you talk about in your stand-up?
If it's for married couples that want to stay together, not the show to watch. For everybody that wants to know the truth, here I am. The public announcement every time. I teach every class. We do every other Fridays in Colleen. They need to follow me.
Hold on, what?
I do a comedy show every other Friday in Colleen. It's Friday at night. No, for people that are not married. You're married, happily married, don't watch my show. I might fuck it up.
How do you fuck up married couples?
Because I do point out everything that is messed up. Like,
Talk about crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff. Crazy.
Have you had a couple divorce in front of you?
No, it's my first one, but the guy was crazy. He was Puerto Rican, of course.
Again, I have no problem with the Puerto Rican. The joke was about the Great Pacific garbage patch and also the land's delicious. About that. They don't. You know that?
No, that's they just, Puerto Ricans are really proud, and we just want you to know that it's a beautiful island.
Hey, I've been there. I love the island. I bicycled around Old San Juan of Puerto Rico. Someone make a headline, a news headline out of that so that my mom thinks I'm okay. Someone put that on MSNBC. Please. Breaking news. Tony Hinchcliffe has been to and loves Puerto Rico. Especially the people of Puerto Rico have the best sense of humor in the world. So I'm going to do a medium-sized joke book. Feel lovely. All right, one little poll. We're going to one more. Something subject. Names. Peter Sullivan. Everybody. Four names. Oh my God. Always for the just Peter Sullivan.
Yeah, I just moved to Austin. I was going to re-download the dating apps here. First thing that came up when I searched dating apps, Chispa, a dating app for Latinos. That shit's crazy. I mean, come on, look it up if you don't believe. I mean, who? Imagine crack a dating app for white people. You get fucking shot. Like, I guess this is no longer Biden's American. Whatever the fuck you want to consider it. But I was thinking about it. Shit. Like, what if I could app for fucking gingers? So I did. And we've got 5 users now. We're few and far between. My only match is 2 people. One of them's in Scotland, and one of them lives back around Portland. And I may or may not be related to them. That's my time.
David. Peter Sullivan. 4 first names of this motherfucker. Is that your real name?
Yeah, the middle names are my grandfather, Joseph.
Wow. Incredible.
I just thought it would be funny.
He also a redhead?
I think he was. He died like a long time before I was born. Or one of them died a long time before I was born. The other died like 2 years before I was born. Sorry.
Last night.
It's okay. Oh. It's not your fault. Got away with that.
What is it? Okay. David Joseph Peter Sullivan. What's it like looking like? Explain to us. First, you wake up, you immediately work, and you open your. It's like, oh, it's not right. It's just like fucking do the fucking.
I don't belong in Austin, Texas. I belong in like a cold island.
Yeah.
In fucking northern Europe.
Yeah,
I don't belong here.
Right.
There's not a lot of us here.
He's surviving. You carry an umbrella around.
I've only been. Yeah.
Come from
Portland, Oregon. I was born and raised in Portland. Yeah. It's not that good.
Fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you do for work?
In Portland, I work in finance in a country club, and here FedEx driver for 2.5 weeks. And then I quit because fuck that shit.
Why?
Because it just fucking.
Tell us more about it.
I deliver like around here, like to the Google building and like a bunch of apartment buildings, and just fucking sucks. But, and like I have savings, like I can
How much?
exactly. Like before
12,005.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How close?
It was, no. Well, I mean, it's gonna
Like, just fine.
I'll do
pets.
I have a dog.
Dog.
It's a German Shepherd Border Collie. Like 85 pounds.
Do you like turtles?
I'm neutral. I'm neutral on turtles. I don't know. But get older, dude. Get it.
You ever think about dating? Ever actually prevent another person?
No, because I feel like if I would, it would remind me of my sister. Oh, I have.
Sister is also a redhead.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
The bloodline
If
runs
you make
here.
a baby with a blonde girl, does it come out with orange hair? Okie dokie. All right. Bill's green powder, Clarence, Jude. What would we be surprised to know about you, David Joseph Sullivan?
Shit. I'm technically a British citizen.
How did that
No,
know
it's
about?
not nice. Sorry. Way more important. Worst country on earth.
Tell us about it. Go ahead.
Well, my mom's a British citizen. She moved here. She never got her citizenship. So like,
Sounds like your mom's going bye-bye.
I do actually have a kid. Unfortunately.
See, your penis made of
Alleged.
Oh my god. How old
She would be.
audience is shocked, by the way. No, those people just listening at home, sometimes mics don't pick up.
I know nobody wants to have sex with Brad. Like, she's about. So I've never met her.
Yeah, the baby is born.
It was a joke, Tony. I've never met her.
You've never met her?
No, I don't know.
How is that possible?
Like the mom doesn't want me to be here. So.
Oh, you've never met the daughter. Okay, I see. Thought maybe you did pretty whole action. Like you never met the woman. This will stand?
No.
Okay, how long were you with this girl for?
Well, I mean, like, we only fuck it. We only had sex 4 or 5 times, like 2.5, and then she got pregnant. Well, she told me she couldn't get pregnant. Like, she told me she was fertile.
See,
well, I wasn't worried about
just
it.
giving a boss.
Well, she told me she couldn't get pregnant.
That old red jelly just blasting away. She told you the oldest trick in the fucking book.
I know.
And there you are, just you fucking flying around the room.
I fell for it. Yeah.
Fucking red nut Jenkins over here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you fell for it. Did you blast it for all 5 times that you had sex with her? You may have gotten lucky. You could have quintupled.
No, it's just
one. Oh
no, not quintuple.
right now I'm saying you only came inside of her one time.
I think think it was every time.
Every time.
I mean, I was 21 years old. I'm Ginger. Like, she told me she could get pregnant, and I was like, fuck it, this is awesome. And then pregnant, and it's Oregon. Like, the baby lives in Oregon, and like abortion's legal. So I was like, hey, you should get an abortion. She's like, nah, I don't feel like it. Like,
Don't feel like it?
pretty much, yeah.
Trick.
She did trick.
How
Yeah.
ugly is she?
How ugly? I don't know. She's probably like an Oregon 6, but like an Austin, Texas, like 2.
Wow. Oh my God. I cannot believe you will not your own child. Kill Tony?
I hope not. God, I seriously doubt she does.
Probably
She's too busy, like, raising cows.
it's child. Your child.
Biologically, she's fine, but like emotionally, spiritually, she's not.
Let me good. Even if the fact that you will not be the father of the child. It is amazing to see one of the whitest people on the show. He's the black father.
I knew that was. I would love.
Chinese and United either know in the same never get.
I mean, I would love to, but it's either spend the next fucking 16 years of my life in Eugene, Oregon, or just fucking do what I want to do. And Eugene, Oregon, I went to University of Oregon. Yes, number one in the country in football right now. Fuck, but it's a shit. It fucking sucks. Eugene, Oregon, fuck that place. Either spend my life or do the shit I want to do.
We understand the dilemma. Jeff guy. You guys can scoff all you want. It's very progressive what he's saying. I have to do as a
I guess. I mean, I can fucking care about it.
you.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah. It weighs heavy on my mind.
All the time. You probably be one of the best strippers in the future. Red band. Hi, everybody. Check it out. Your rate of 5. Girl. I Samantha Peter Sullivan. Coming to the fire. It's Melina Hogwarts, everybody. She's swinging on the fire pole.
Good. She doesn't have my last name.
Well, I mean, thank God for that.
I don't even know if she has red hair.
No, she has hair.
How?
Have you ever tried to reach out to the mother?
Yes.
And she said no.
Yes.
Why would she say no?
And she fucking.
Why does she hate you?
Because I told her to get an abortion. Because I told her, okay, I fucking hate you. Why would you lie to me? Why would you do this to me? And she's like, well, if you don't want to be a father, then just fuck off.
Yeah, that sounds you get shredded all the way.
I don't even know if she has. Like, it weighs heavy on my mind. It's not a good thing. Like, cool. This is not the way children are supposed to be born. Like, this is viable.
Boy, I'm gonna drop a cinnamon fix, nicotine fix, horns, me to call them off? I don't know. But with the wait, okay, I don't even have a phone number. Maybe because Brent only mean one. There's only one place to go after that. I'd like to present you the record holder for all the show, interviews on the show, Hall of Famer, Strength, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Van Nuys, Nigeria, the American Spirit, Salutatorian. This is the one, the only, the Grand Machine, William Montgomery. Kind of really weird because I had a dating site. I don't know what the fuck. Jim tried because Trump's theory or the fact that he had 112 viewers. But seriously, ironic with blackface run. Keep moving. So I'm actually working on a movie. It's basically the plot of Little Giants, but it's football. It's a man who competes in women swimming. I mean, it's a true underdog story against all odds. Multiple world records. It's called Big Bitches in Bikinis Volume 4. You know the worst? You intend on handing out halfway candy. You get to buy, you eat it all. And then you remember you like Reynolds. One story I heard the other day. You like all. Okay, that's my gentlemen, I watching shooting. Yeah, that was all that Reynolds crowd scared me. Nobody watching is incredible. It's an absolute. Josh and Tony, it's really scary week, but I got a ghost or something in my apartment. Tony, I've been playing with Call of Duty recently. Playing on the chair, thinking about starting to play Call of Duty, and I'm laying on the chair. My girlfriend is grabbing my shirt. Just pretty scary. And then I'm at my cousin's house in Charlotte, by the way. I won't get too close to life. Charlotte, but I ask people to your native outward with that. And I'm talking to my cousin Trey, and they have one of the speakers, like the equivalent of an Alexa, and out of Native American heritage, Native American heritage twice. And Alexa in Charlotte? Yeah, that's what my cousin's Alexis. When he started, it's weird. Somebody trying to tell me decipher what it means. Why did they say that? Do you think it was Native American? Like, sure. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to figure it out to me, but I swear to God, it's somebody from the other side. Just trying to figure out what that is. How some kind of on a quest. Rick actually channel spirit. I've seen you do it before. I do a little bit shy about it. I don't want to put you on blast or anything, but can you perhaps try to channel the spirit? I wonder if the spirit will have a come out and say hi. I think. Okay. I don't know how the cameras are working. About 4 times
need help. Seriously.
Come on. Please help. How many do you think we should help William right now? One.
You want to get Call of Duty? You can also do this at the number 2. Maybe I will play my guy in basketball. But the thing is, I don't want to make. I do that stuff. You do that stuff. All right, you do. He's laying out and we play some Fury Pie again.
So you don't have to play.
I don't want to make a joke out of. If I don't see anybody, then it's going to waste everybody's time. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it was the girlfriend who was sitting next to you.
Sure. That is
no.
How do you know that?
Because it wasn't. He did. I didn't feel anything. And I'm laying, and I could.
I think that a Native American wanted to see the sun.
I don't know what it is.
What is the problem with ghosts? It's so subtle.
I know.
The story's not like if we were just like if this went, that freak you the fuck out. But it's a terrible story, you know. Like I'm like, everyone goes fucking right. Because that is scary. Your shirt goes up. Tough.
You ask how? What's the matter? That's Tony?
Wow. So other than ghost thing, what else?
Wait, so you really think it's kind of boring though? The story, or what were you saying?
I think
it's really bothering me right now.
Why?
I don't know. It is kind of scary.
You know, everything goes through so boring. You know, you put together, turn on the faucet. Yeah, it's probably an old fucking ghost. You've seen water like yeah, what would a Native American, what kind of beef would a Native American possibly have with someone that looks like a worship girl?
It's super scary. With all the shit, Thanksgiving, luckily I didn't go anywhere this weekend, Tony. I'm exhausted.
Other than Alexa, anything else? Somebody poke your contest?
I would, but
Rando Lake smell quickly or something like that?
it was just literally those two put it on. Oh, yes, but class. I don't know for sure, but you could ask. Maybe it's supposed to tell you a joke and see if it's cornier.
Well, that joke is amazing.
Now, here it goes. It's the funniest one-liners I've ever seen. You want to get haunted by a Native American? Boring. You want to get haunted by much like the whatever the I said, we're here to pitch jokes. You don't always have to be on.
William Montgomery, you did it again. Simon Zipic for you. Great class. our return New Year's Eve before 12:30, 12:51. We're back in arenas again. Trouble is brewing. Anything can happen. Want to say people?
Check out the Dexter Comedy Club. Website ATX.com.
Stuff around the and go check out Queen. Check out Patterson. Will they come? How about one golden? Like the best plan. Raul, gets on the guitar. These here is deep madness live with a flash on the bass top. Express and a lot of fun in store for you. We get a little bit more for the amazing sponsor. Make it all possible.
The Sunset Club is now back out. Secret show. ATX.com for tickets.
Hello there. You know, you say first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps you get longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your best. Blue Chew is an online service that uses the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Vitra, but at a fraction of the cost. Chew will perform once you have confidence to perform. Do your best. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try BlueChew. Use our promo code Tony and checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We want to thank BlueChew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. BlueChew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to throw money, sports action. Join 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 when you play $5. You don't need to win the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today. Use code Tony. $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony. $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ready for a great episode? The world on this show is no different. Both of these guests first time on the panel, which is very, very exciting. You get to look at the crystal ball of the future stand-up comedy. These guys are part of the Philly Shane Gillis super crew. Ladies and gentlemen, some of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, new comedy capital of the world. I present to you two of your new favorite comedians. If you don't know them already, make some fucking noise for Sean Gardini and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Local Tampa coming up, SeanGardini.com. Tickets at Stage 8WN. Sean, beautiful fun. How are you? Mark, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to watch some wacky comedians. Have an hand for Tommy Pope here. That's a podcast, Stuff Island. Another funny. How do you guys know? You excited?
Oh, fucking, this is delicious. I've always seen you from afar, Tom. This is very exciting to see you up close.
I always wanted to have Joe Pesci on the show. And
Fuck you, dude.
You're the
Like that? You guys like that?
He asked me up.
Two Italians in this whole fucking city. I'm the lead singer of the fucking band. And we're fed up.
He asked me right before the show, he goes, how many arrows? Like, what? How many arrows? What? Hours. I'm like, oh my God, you were trying to say hours? Arrows? How many arrows? 2 arrows? 2 arrows.
We're all different. We're all fucking different.
Beanie, a soft spoken assassin.
Yeah.
We're going to have fun. 252 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show. They are stockpiled at a bar across the street. And if I pull their name out, one of our amazing producers goes and wrangles them from across the street. They come over and pace purposely right behind that curtain for a few minutes until it's their time to come up on stage. When it is, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of the kitten. That means that then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Generous. I conducted, me and my esteemed panel, find out more about them, make friends, make enemies. Anything can happen. Could be the future of comedy pulled out of the bucket. Could be absolute mental illness at 1,000 miles an hour. You've seen this show before. Anything can happen, and now it begins. And we start tonight's show while we go wrangle that first comedian, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the show. Truly, I mean, this guy, even though in the golden ticket range of comedians, really basically a regular. I put him up every single time he wants to go on stage, and every single time he does extremely great. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of one of our favorites in the history of the show. Getting things started tonight. This is 60 seconds from the one and only Martin Miller.
was my birth certificate. Wait, what's that? We're in the bathroom together, and that's normal. But when guys do it, it's like, oh, we're gonna go, okay? It's every together. They borrowed my dollar, so I was a part of it. Anyway, any Nazis here? I'm not after World War II, all the Nazis got charged. And a lot of them killed themselves in jail. Whoa, way to make yourself look guilty. They got rid of all that.
Mark. Yeah. Things. I was called it for 2 weeks.
That's why I
called a Nazi before, and yes, my first times being called a Nazi were from every mainstream media outlet in the world, fully known as a Nazi. Me, my super multicolored panel and love for absolute love for disabled people. Us Nazis, we are wild Nazis. 2024, whole different thing. We just hate ourselves. I love it. Martin, you did it. You are so fucking funny. How's life been going?
alright. It's cool. Actually, being a Nazi, I like a little bit.
Tell me about it. I want to know. Tell me how I fucked up.
Before the election, I went on the study day. It was full time. We're going to go on second day after the election. She's like, I don't want anyone in my life associated. Just fuck.
Buddy. Fun love. The yellow girl. We both lean to the right. Sure. Know that Mars for company. Piece of shit. It's so good. It's worth.
You're not.
Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Like, can't believe it. I cost you a crazy girl. There was no other red flags.
Guys, I can't. I don't know.
She normal, able-bodied? Yeah.
No, a normal person.
Where the
I kills
cold coffee? Guessing it.
You went out, but yes, it's just
Doesn't want to be associated with anything. Wow.
I wasn't looking there. I wasn't looking there. So, I don't know.
Oh, man. She's probably not going out. She probably shaved her. Swore off sex for the next few years anyway, so no matter you know shit talking. thought it was cock. What kind of dick do you have, Mark? I've always wondered. But also a vibrator?
Yeah, it's on me, I guess. Because I believe, the whole.
What do you? Oh, you are circumcised.
I don't know. They did it, so.
Oh yeah.
That doctor.
Absolutely. Very. One of the hardest decisions to do, I know. Fuck. Makes fucking sense. People hold down the arms, the legs, the fucking shoulders. Nurses. I need more nurses. These fucking babies. Wobbly. Gentlemen, have you guys ever seen anything like Mark Phillips before?
Oh, yeah, dude, I've seen it before. It's fucking hilarious. I get anxious, you know. I have like weird, it's like watching a dog. You know, like, oh, is he okay? He's okay. He's okay. Let him stay. Let him get it out.
Gardini about Mark.
Fan. Sorry, I get. There's silver lining. Boy, I'll put a good word out for you.
Yeah.
The word Gardini's gonna put the word in. It's easier to.
You or not?
Yeah. Dude, I'll jerk you off right now.
Rock, we love you. Get the shit started today. It's first fucking bullshit. I thought I liked it. Lovely Heidi. I don't know, where can people find him?
You find them at the Yellow Room at the bus.
Oh, they have to go to the actual Yellow Room. You need to be online, but you have to shit. All right. Do you know where you are a long time? Brand new man. Out by a long time.
My name's Janisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. I'm the only black person in my family, and when I tell people that, they think my life is a lot like that movie, The Help. Yeah, growing up, my life was more like the except with Mexicans, which was somehow worse. My mom is a combination of white and Mexican, so when we're in public, I call her Mexi Karen. Right? Like, she can eat tamales with the best of them, but like a white woman, she loves to say the N-word. Yeah. Nordstrom. It's but she is Mexican, so it's more like Nordstrom rack. That bitch loves a hard R. Okay. I got kinky parents. You guys have kinky parents? Don't answer that. You see, here's the thing about kinky parents. You should know that they're kinky. When I was 18 years old, my mom came out to me as bisexual, followed by the phrase, I'm going to be in a relationship with your father and girlfriend. Yeah, my parents are Mexican and their third is white, so when they're all together, I call them Trace Lay J. All right, guys, thank you. That's my time. Yeah. my family. And so the end of that joke, so when I was 18, my mom came out to me as bi, and then she entered a relationship with my dad and the girl that he was cheating on her. Yeah.
That sounds about right. That's not even that crazy. I'm used to much crazier shit. That's actually balanced breakfast of a childhood. 18. Normally, by at 18, I mean goodbye. You're out. Don't come back.
You had a little bit of infidelity coming up, right?
More than entire thing. My mom and cheated on others for 11 years, secretly while raising family. We're fucking the shit out of each other. 11 years into it, dad nutted inside my mother, and she got pregnant. My dad assumed she could have an abortion. She decided to have me.
Yeah, there you go.
Love child, the youngest by 12 years. Old by 18. All them out on. Anyway,
Okay.
Podcasts, right?
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah. Didn't see I'm the bastard of Youngstown.
Okay.
Anyway,
We
so
do.
it's interesting that you were adopted by Mexicans. How did this happen? That sounds different.
Yeah, so it's like Mexican and Italian, mostly Mexican. I have a lot of Mexicans that live in Fresno, California. But yeah, 6 years old, my mom just wanted a girl, so she got me.
She wanted a girl, so like that's the only request. She's like, I just want a girl. They gave her a black girl.
A black girl.
Damn.
Yep.
It's kind of like a fucking raw
It was
deal.
2001.
Can I have a second draft pick here? Shit.
Oh gosh.
I love it. What was it like being raised in a Mexican household?
But a lot of tamales. I'm recently sober, and I used to smoke a lot of weed, so I've replaced rolling blunts with rolling tamales.
Did you have brothers and sisters in the household?
I do, yeah. So when I got adopted, my mom had a son from her first, encounter in Fresno. And then when I got adopted, I had a brother who's my age, so I'm 30 now. He's 30 as well. And then I have a little brother.
Brother came out of your mother's vagina?
Uh-huh.
Why did they go shopping for a kid?
I don't know. She was also pregnant. She adopted. So she really just...
John D's senior black correspondent on the show. Yes. What are you going to say, John? It's the wrong microphone, John. I'm okie dokie. Great stuff. We're going to look stronger every show.
Yeah. No, so she was pregnant with my little brother when she had me, and then
family having their own side baby, right? I love that band leader Convies. Okay.
So my mom was pregnant with my little brother when they adopted.
What would possibly make a woman try to get an extra child?
Yeah. So I asked her, right? I was like, why did you decide to adopt me? And the only reason was she wanted a girl. That was it.
So she found out she wasn't having a girl. She found out the thing inside of her belly had a penis.
Yeah.
And like the boy that's the same age as you.
Hates me, loves the boy.
Why did she hate you?
I was a piece of shit growing up.
Really?
Yeah, I would lie. I would steal. I know I'm nice now, but I was fucking terror. Wow.
So even if you were raised by a steal and lie from what not church. You're not smiling. Before others became a race. Yeah. Yes. Pre-trans.
Yes, pre-trans. My adoption, I've been a little bit more into like the technical terms of my adoption, and it's called a transracial adoption. But you're the only fucking different race. Yeah. What's that?
It's called a
was just like,
How did
on
you
my
find
own.
that out?
My mom, my current mom, and my foster parents. So
They told you, like, you're lucky.
yeah.
Us.
Well, so when I got put into foster care when I was 3. So when I got to foster care, they found an STD. Not trying to brag.
Wait, you had an STD?
When I was 3
At
years old.
3?
Yeah.
You dirty slut.
I
Jesus
know.
Christ. Incredible. Oh, yeah. That. Oh, yeah. That. You got that. Crap. Fun. And you black STD is baby Jim. Come on.
I love it. Oh, thanks.
It's that fucking hot. Wow.
Oh.
Greasy, dead fucking hot.
But you may have given her a wash.
Stepdaddy.
My neck is it's a little wet. But so yeah, so basically my birth mother had passed out on the couch and I just like left and then the cops picked me up and from then on, yeah. Look at me now.
I love it.
Yes.
Love this game all the time. I noticed you sign up all the time to see you before the show. You get to perform in the little boy. There's a lot that goes on. You know, some people you see more than others around.
Yeah.
Anatomy, get the booker likes you. It's been a long time since you actually got the bucket. We're happy to have you. We have a big joke book.
It's filled.
Yep. I love it. Want another one?
Please.
You got it. Jamisha Aldo. Boom. What a great. Aldo. By match leather like a fire. Football chip. The football training to make me look great. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly. Talkspace is affordable and in-network for most insurance providers. Insured up to $0 I found.
That's right, Johnny. It's Health Awareness Month and Talkspace wants to use guys remember prioritize your health. Prioritize your health and prioritize your mental health. Talkspace. I love Talkspace. Provide great
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans. Lawyers insured $0 code. Easily sign up online and get a provider well in 8 hours. You can always switch providers. Cost Talkspace makes it help convenient because you can make appointments in the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending your audio messages to your therapist. More to Men's Health Awareness Month than just mustaches. Talkspace is going to provide you with therapy on your terms. Listener to this podcast, get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony, enter promo code spacing match with a licensed therapist. Talkspace.com/Tony, enter promo code spacing, $80 off your first month, and show your support for the show at Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code spacing 0. Hello there. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. You know, I love live events, comedy, sports, media. I can't get enough. When I go to live events, it's the best, exciting industry. Game Time. Get tickets to your favorite live events. Easy Game Time filters out the plug to show you only incredible deals like great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching thousands of tickets.
Man, Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy. I just found a super deal with Game Time for Billy Strings at the Moody Center. Easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I click the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price.
Game Time is easy to see more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in price. Shows surprise fees and checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy. Ticketing industries ticket guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. On the Game Time app, create an account. You'll tell me for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account. Redeem code KILLPONY. $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Pole Castle, everybody. Castle.
I like that to give you on sex, but be careful what show is on while you're doing it. Because the only thing worse than finishing quick with the girl is finish too quick, then you're in a laugh track immediately after. That would just feels like a whole audience debating me. My go-to genre to have during sex, true crime. Because at least if I give her a bath, she can look at the TV and see some girl getting paid for murder. And I can go, hey, it could be a lot worse for me, huh? Yeah, I didn't make it come, but you do get to go outside. So, count your blessings. I was drinking with some family a couple weeks ago. My cousin went down, so just stop drinking. Not good. And in my head, I was like, I'm not going to stop drinking tonight until I'm on your level. So, I also mutual myself by some point. I realized drunk is down syndrome. There's a lot of similarities. You know, you're hard to understand, you need more, you want more, and no one's going to trust you behind the wheel. So a lot of similarities. I don't know, people start drinking and sales get fucked up. I said, I thank y'all. Yeah, I was on.
It's go better than the last.
I think it went about the same. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, things can change.
No, it already happened. We did.
Yeah, okay. Well, then, there's the interview. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Have you had a broken nose? No? Just looks like that?
Yeah.
You're right. It's a long.
I'll start a basic. Seeing someone so fucking. You ever been hit by a car? What is it? You're gonna shoot you in the fucking face. That's crazy.
Cole, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just like 1 year.
1 year. Work.
Sales.
Selling.
I sell insurance as a financial advisor.
Wow. That sounds terrible.
It's not. I mean, I work from home. My coworker. That's what.
Since when do all these fucking work from home? Pandemic?
Yeah.
Let everybody say that.
Yeah, I mean, after the pandemic, it's like they like obviously support us. Another sad fucking story.
Are your parents Mexican too?
Can we fucking pick it up?
Yeah. How old when you got your first CD?
I went to sex. Radar app was. You
got that little.
It keeps going.
You got that little red Raider in your hand.
Yeah. I thought it was a joke that I do. Watch out for radar rash. I was like, yeah, all right.
What does that mean?
Radar rash is basically like chlamydia.
Yeah. So you got chlamydia.
Yeah, they just said radar rash with STD, but then like chlamydia there. Wow. Yeah, I was like, I was studying finance, which is like kind of hard, but I couldn't even pass the test in the clinic. You make me want to shave my mustache, dude.
It's amazing. That is amazing. Cole, when's the last time you did it?
I don't know. If you don't get tested, you don't have one. So it's been a while. I don't know. Once in college, I think. Yeah, I got tested like a year ago. I'm good to go.
All right.
That's good. A year.
You talk a lot about sex during your act. A lot of it. You have a steady girlfriend.
Oh, no. No, dude, I feel like I can always come up with during sex.
During sex.
Yeah, like after, I'm like if I like can't write, if I'm writer's block, I'm like, let me just bang one, and I could probably get a joke.
Have you thought about doing other things and writing jokes about it?
No, just sex right now. Just sex. Right now, way.
Amazing. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Use on the ladies? Full castle, sand castle, the old bucket, cold trickle.
No, I'm really good at like the pillow talk.
Yeah.
Sex, all right, but like I'll hold a mean conversation after. Like,
really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah. Like I think like the sex is all right, but the pillow talk, like, all right, I'll hang out with that guy.
You know what? Let's get Heidi up here. I'm gonna see what this guy's talking. Little. Always an so you just talked Heidi. thing is literally. So you and Heidi just fucked, and down. Get a little example of your amazing pillow.
Heidi, thank you for having sex.
You're very welcome. Your Make-A-Wish comes true. One.
Keep it fun.
Like Fortnite or what?
I really love Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
Probably always.
Yeah, I usually just kill him at. Alright. Cool, alright. What are you doing? Well, we just had sex. Give me like 30 minutes and like a power. Like,
I can give you a power.
you can make power?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try some here. What,
Probably blue.
Blue? Yeah, I do. Heidi power, yeah.
I'm a master of pillow talk. Lovely Heidi. You got a big one?
Yeah.
There you go. Castle. Buddy, on this one. Needed. All right. Bucket. Built to me a complete debut of Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? Let me gaze the room. What do we think of trans athletes? Boo? Why? I love trans athletes. Trans athletes are the best thing to ever happen to women. Case in point, right now, we're talking about women's sports. Look at the ratings. Did you guys know they're the WNBA? We haven't cared this much about women's sports in the 20s. And back then, it was like, should we let women play sports? Now it's the 20s again, and we're like, bro, should we play women's sports? And I feel the ladies pulling away. I get mad. You're jealous. We make better women. We've got stronger legs. We're faster. We got bigger dicks. That's me.
Simon Perkovich. First time. Should have heard one before. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
Telluride, Colorado.
Wow. What's it like up Telluride? Yeah?
Yeah, Telluride sucks. Don't eat there. It's a terrible resort.
Why?
It used to be really cool. It was like a hip ski town. Now it's like ultra-lit. It turned every cool thing into a condo.
But
Kind of like Austin.
no, Austin.
I did.
You don't know what I'm talking about. The city's great. Oprah's where to be found. So, Oprah actually lived there? That would be a slippery slope for her very unhealthy body.
Yeah, I don't think she can breathe up there. We've never seen her, but she's got the biggest property in our area.
Thanks for her. Luckily, that won't happen. And I'll just keep going on. I get political. Be avoiding politics for a change. So Simon, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I was a bartender. Now I'm trying to figure it out. I want to work for farms and stuff around here. I went to the farmer's market, dropped off my resume with people. Haven't heard anything back.
What kind of farming do you want to do? Wait,
I used 25. I don't know.
1925. Farming. What are you talking about? Have you ever farmed it before?
Yeah, I used to be a mushroom farmer. I grow like medicinal mushrooms. I worked on a pig farm, worked on an apple farm, organic stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're a little hippy dippy, huh?
I'm a little hippie. I think that if you don't make some way, you're kind of useless.
Yeah. That's how I feel about other people.
Yeah.
Other people should make my food. Yeah. You come in.
That's what I do.
And that's not what I do. I eat the food. I drink your milkshake. Tell us more. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
I've been here since Halloween. It's been like weeks.
Yeah. Halloween. You dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, I have this like robe that I do drugs, walk the desert in, and it kind of looks like the dude. So I was the dude for Halloween. With arms wide open.
The whole episode demonetized for me singing one line of that song, that exact line. No big deal. Quick $100,000 down the drain. Thank you. Wasn't even a joke. Just switched to the Creed and the bleep shit all the time now. Which fucking sucks. Oh shit! Look at that picture happening over in the corner. I love it. Very rarely do I get signed for the artwork, but I already spot on before. Absolutely, man. Girl, look like you fucking. I thought the mirror for a second. Someone reflected your face. That's a ribbon. Add a little more weight on the cheeks. Unbelievable, Chris. Like, I love it. The paint adds. Oh, Simon, you have so much charisma that a painting just took over the show. Tell us more about you. What's the most interesting thing about your life?
Most interesting thing about my life.
There's a theme to tonight's show because the first comedian got her first STD at 3 years old. Have you ever had an STD before?
No, not yet. You know what? I do have something weird on my dick, though.
Oh.
Has anyone heard of lichen sclerosis?
No. Tell us more.
Okay. I tell people it's birthmark. It sucks. It's Latin. It looks like there's lichen on your cock. It's just like pale. It's just a little whiter, just on my dick, and it kind of grows a bit. Oh,
fucking disgusting.
It is.
Yeah. Have you had a doctor look at it before? Or you were just out there on the farms, just digging in dirt, fucking living your life?
Yeah, I had my dad diagnose it.
What, is your dad a doctor?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll sign it. Very interesting. We're looking at it like it causes patchy discolor and skin. It usually affects the genital and anal area. How about your anal area?
No, I can't see all the way.
I might have to give it a look after the show. Wow. Disgusting looking disease. Yeah, it's not. But we don't even know if it's it. It could be anything. You just think it's like it's it.
Yeah. So if you're a doctor,
okay. Cole, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. The audience laughed you to death, but trans athletes kind of subject. We can talk about maybe more about your next time or something. Yeah. There you go, Simon. For sure. Thank you so much. Thank you. On to the next one we go. Having fun out there? Anything? Coined a brand new golden ticket winner. I mean, anything. This comedian goes by the name of Seth Shepard, everybody. Shepard is the media.
My name is Seth Shepard. Eastern Kentucky. Being from such a place, man. Accent, mind you, mildly inconvenient of circumstance. For instance, I know a fair amount of Spanish. I just try not to speak it. Sounds like a hate crime. Buenos dias. Davis. Coming from friendly with a burn crust. Thank you. This is complicated. So, y'all hear about the mechanic shop that Christian Walsh came out? Was trying to come out. They mostly do electrical work, radio work, real specialty training.
There you go. Trainee heavy episode. How long have you been stand up?
About 10 months.
You sound like a guy that's 50 years older than you. How old are you?
So,
God damn it, Tony. I'm fucking humble. I've been sounding like this my whole goddamn life. My first words were objection.
my dad gave my first trailer.
Trail?
Yes.
Wow. In this episode, CDs and 3 cigarettes. For what the fuck? It's contaminated tonight.
He said, if you puff it, it won't go out tomorrow.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. That is the most Kentucky shit I've ever heard in my life. Do you still live in Eastern Kentucky?
No, sir.
I got the September. Unbelievable. The guy that narrates the Big Lebowski. That story is
I have always wanted to.
because you have a great narrator voice. It is incredible, powerful stuff. So, how long ago did you move here?
The end of September, I was working at dog shit on stage last Saturday. Made rent to the end of January. Yes, sir.
Here you go. So here you go. What's your living situation? Live in?
Studio apartment. So,
you have a job here yet?
I quit it last Saturday.
The job here in Austin.
Yes, sir.
What is that job?
General manager spot for a chain pizza restaurant.
With the chain.
Papa John's.
Yep. Papa John's. Yeah. You would know. I've seen your pizza correspondent, Brian Redman. I said Papa left. I was added. Yep. Papa's got a brand new bag. Absolutely incredible. How have they fallen off exactly? Senior pizza correspondent, right?
Just not the same anymore. It's bad with dominant.
Wow. What's the edge? Just less garlic sauce?
Yeah, I think it is. They don't have the peppers are all like horrible. Same word.
Yeah. The peppers are bad. We only knew a farmer helped with that. So Seth, what are you looking to do now? You're done. You're being a GM at Papa John's. What's next? What kind of job are you looking for?
My rent was paid up at the end of January, so I'm hoping for a job at maybe above. Farm, local skills. I've got
a lot of fucking farmers tonight. Wow. How do you have experience farming?
Yes, sir. Back at Dad's house.
Why'd you say watermelon second?
I've been trying to work on it. As low the same since like I'm from Kentucky.
Like how long do you eat fried chicken?
I love the voice that you have for normal people. That was incredible. Bus. We're gonna get some fried chicken. Make it sound like you're a dumbass. Steve Madness has a watermelon. Oh my God. Lord, play up.
You're in inflation's like, I gotta get out of here.
Love it. So, what do you really think? I mean, you're not going to get a job farming. What can we really do for you?
Anything they think? I'm trying to get the over Mr. Redman.
Mr. Redman. I've never heard him be called that before.
He used to call me that at Papa John's. Every time I said that's a fucking. What is that? My God, make sure those peppers are extra peppy, Mr. Red. But I don't know where. Why do you fucking help this guy get a job? Yes, sir. I'll remember. I don't know if we're hiring, but I'll look at it. Just say it. Person to get fired or it needs to get hired, let's move him to the top of the list. He might be hired, son. Remember, I was fucking and then I wrote the letters. Big. Welcome to filling up. Comedy club, and you're gonna see him one day, and you're gonna remember that guy with the old accent. Hello there. You know, they say first impressions are important. What about last week? For Blue Chew. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting, stronger erections so you can perform at your best. Chew is an online service with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra at a fraction of the cost of the chewable form process. Sign up at BlueChew.com, one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you receive prescription within days. Chew tablets are made in the USA for pick and shipped to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Take them anytime, day or night. So when you plan ahead, you can be ready anytime an opportunity arises. Right, man? Tony, I love Blue Chew for providing some great ED treatment for men. They say nothing sexier than confidence. Chew can give you the confidence where it counts. I see it's working really well for you. Chew wants you to have confidence in performing best. So it's career option. Chew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew. Our promo code Tony at checkout. A $5 shipping. Chew.com promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Chew.com for more detailed important safety information. We want to thank you for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money, sports action. Join up. Sign up today. And get $50 and $5. You're going to be $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. I think James Cook will get more than 60 yards. Joe Burrow passed more than 1.5 touchdowns. Cook up hot takes for your friends. Money in this football season. You recruit your game on Prize. Tony, I love Prize. There are so many opportunities to get it on. Speak on Prize. Looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for one touchdown. Travis Kelce for more than 50 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards. Wow, I can't believe you know a lot about football. That's amazing. I love it. But anybody can get on Prize. Like if you sign up right now. Download the app today. $50 instantly after you pay your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly for your first $5 lineup. Prize, run your game. All right, is our guy ready over there? Yeah. In for it. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Not easy. All the crowd wants for 60 seconds. Like it's our special every fucking prodigy is age experience. That been good. It's cool. Such a great friend. Make noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson. A little bit. And a bunch of white people thought I was
a recruit, and that was the funniest shit ever. Like, he can't be the reader, not a reader, it's a running back, nigga. This is crazy. And it was cool, 'cause I was in line the whole time. Like, my lady, boy, you call me up the hot mic, think about it. I got 3 schools lined up right now. It's Florida, and here. And she was like, you can't beat these. And I was so like, you can't beat the white bitch. I walked off. She was early. I also watched the Mike Tyson fight, and it was terrible. But listen, my favorite part about the whole fight was before when they asked him how the fight was gonna go, and he said, "This shit's victory." And he turned around, and his ass was out, right? And anybody else in this grown man or other grown men, get the ass out, yes, right? But for Mike Tyson, I might have been the strangest shit I've ever seen in my life. Crazy. I'll tell you one thing, man, right? Man, when he turned around, it was like a full view of the room, right? Moving on. Oh. Fun. Okay.
Talking about your week in Colorado and topical stuff. What you do with what you see immediately recycled material or fucking sheet. We're in Colorado on Saturday.
Hey, I'm just saying that. Oh, that wow. Yeah. Real.
Dion?
Yeah, I froze like a motherfucker. I froze like his medicine, like showing us, like, come out, you know what I'm saying? I was in medicine, but it's better. Wow. So I seen everything. I was met him, but I was like, what's up? You know, I was just like, I didn't know for the team. I was like, but I was happy. I was happy.
I only know you meant Dion. I got a text. He always updates me on the highlight of your career. On the road at the same time, doing a show in California. Amazing time. India had a big, extremely turn. Anyway, I get always updates, you know, dude, and Dion Mike. The funny shit, my dad, that's like my dad. My dad was like, I'm gonna talk to the man, like, a man with the city guy. And he was like, hey, Dion, hey, bro, Tom, I'm ready. He was like, what? And my dad was like, I ain't been that far ahead into the conversation. I'm ready to talk. That's all it was. Your dad and Dion fucked up feet. That would have been funny. Shit. But you know what's funny? My dad got his toes done. We talk about it so much. If people see him, they don't look bad no more. He don't got like slaves no more. I can't believe all the he's a fucking run the crap us back. Every direction. There's no real way for you guys. I mean, for me and Cam, this whole ongoing. We should. Do we have an old picture of it? Oh, yeah. I found it with zoom in on that. I want the people to see. Toes just like palm trees growing out in other directions. Mom always said, if we had the same feet, my mom would always say, if he didn't claim you as your son, then you show your toe. That's how you get it done. Oh, yeah. Same feet. Good news is I've never seen your feet, even if you're wearing sandals or flip flops. You always keep socks on them. Absolutely no. There's no way I'm having it. Nobody else did, but everybody else right now, swear to God. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find Cam's 5% foul. And that's fucking up by the laughing at all. It is a black person. Like race. It's true. A lot of drove in country. It's like, wait, what? That's a thing. But it's a thing, right? They are the big people. I wouldn't agree with you. But it is a thing. I don't know. Black people think my mama got guys,
The weird shit.
Oh,
the
that shit.
women.
When I said weird, that sounded pretty weird when I said my mom probably got, I don't know. But I don't fucking know. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Yo. Oh, they got me. It's rolling. He's on ass. Fucking red shirt. Man. Little person. Real voice. Yo, she's not a real person.
Love it. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? Tommy, Sean?
Cool. I mean, let's just remember. Do you remember when I on that Golden show? Yes, that's what everything. So I don't think they were buying it.
Let's see it. What's it like? Wait, explain the premise. Blindfold show. Okay.
Okay, I mean, it's not much to it. I just I'm wearing now. It's vertical. They weren't buying. I don't know why, but they were buying. Like,
We accidentally
selling it right now. Don't do it right now. Why would you do that? Okay. It's very scary now. I got
manifest. And that gravitates farther to the back of your head.
No,
Is there something holding on? It's not a pin. It's magic. It's black magic. How is that staying on? Can you show this? Doesn't really make sense. I swear to God, we are 3 weeks away from this being on the back of your head. Come with the wig? They come with the wig?
What are you talking about, right, man?
Get the picture brand in the corner. Late.
Bring him on. Kick it in. I'm 45.
Absolutely.
Fuck, that's the rest of
Hell yeah. Granted, ET. Nothing as much as you. Before we are in seconds. This is the return of Juanita, everybody. Juanita is back.
How many of you killed me are unvaccinated? Don't get the vaccine. I'm transgender. Didn't love your light. Drink counter, keep it local. Sometimes I like to go to gender reveal parties and drown the negative energy. Fucking hell.
couple times before. I was looking immediately forward to the interview and the jokes that were going to happen. But I got to tell you, that's the best minute you've ever had by far on the show. I love to see owning fucking talking about it. That's fun. It's always interesting. And I think the last time you were on, if I remember correctly, you didn't quite cover it, right? And I was kind of like in the interview trying to hit talking about it this time. Trans. No doubt about it.
I just thought it was really fucking obvious. And actually,
It is. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Legit. Anything else? Well, what the fuck? More of a long beat.
in that there. You know?
You were a wand.
Yeah.
Now you're wand gone.
Yeah.
Like, did you realize that you prefer being a woman, or you are a woman, or you are whatever it is?
I'm a lady.
Oh yeah.
My entire life. Like a
So lady.
Yeah, my entire life.
Really?
That was like a huge secret, and then I didn't actually transition until I was like 3.
Okay. How old are you now?
36.
And you've been in Texas for how long?
Since I was 6.
Right. Where were you before that?
I was born in Mexico.
Okay. Born in Mexico. And so you transplant.
She went to
What? That's true.
Oh shit! Sorry, I don't want to. Because I should have stolen more stuff.
Juanita, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. Got a job.
Oh my God.
But I'm collecting unemployment. Like a tech company doing translation. Have the
Translation? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Wow. So you translate Spanish to English? Okay. Looking for a job now?
Yeah, but hard to do.
You know, Mark. What's like your drinks today?
It's like a classic actual martini, stirred, shaken, gin, dry, lemon.
A special trans drink you meant unsure.
You make some lemon. Yeah, my boys.
Use
Hard to express yourself more deeply.
I love it. Juanita, what else? What are some hobbies you into when you're not doing comedy?
I like doing impression and I like to paint.
Okay.
Yeah, look.
I love it.
In your bag, dude.
These impressions, I gotta see impressions from the lovely Juanita.
I like doing Nicole Tran.
Oh, Nicole Tran from Kiltony?
I keep doing this.
Wow, I've never heard anybody do Nicole Tran impression. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Juanita, Nicole Tran, which, by the way, we're trained in her. It's fun to do hearing the translator transplant It's a Tran doing Nicole Tran. Can't make it up, ladies and gentlemen. It's one doing Nicole Tran.
When I was a kid, we did not play ding dong ditch. We just did our ding dong. Like Jennifer.
Okay, let's hear Jennifer Coolidge.
Chop now.
Okay, anybody else? Nope, John D is throwing out a request. Samuel L. Jackson. Here's hard thrown in a but we're throwing you. Yeah, we're throwing right at money.
Motherfucker, you know what everyone.
Wow. Here, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Money. Oh, cool. It's like a stereotype out there. Trans people are all woke and annoying and this and that, and you fucking
Get in trouble for being racist.
tell me about it, baby. Money. What's your love life like? Tell us more. You're into gingers. I want to know what you're fucking.
All right. Last experience I had. I was working for a show on Six, and this really kind of handsome, younger guy. He walked by and he gave me eyes, and was like, "You should go into our show." And so let him in the show, and I performed. I got off stage. He hugged me, and then made out with him. And he goes, "I don't think Mithra is gonna like."
I was like, "What?"
He said, "I don't think Mithra is gonna like."
What's Mithra?
That's what I said. I was like, "Look, Mithra." And he goes, "Oh, she's the goddess, Yeshua that guided me." I was like, "Are you homeless?" He was like, "Yeah."
Wow. Homo and no homo at the same time. That is cool. Yes, homo and no homo.
He was white. What did you say? He was transient?
Yes. So, are those trans video cards? Everybody's won. But cross board. So you made out with a homeless guy, and then what happened?
No, I sent him.
Oh.
I have a more interesting one.
Just outside, back outside.
Stop him in his car, fucking push him.
You seem like an offensive. So the boys around
No, I like
guys.
Oh yeah, right. I have a more interesting one.
Okay.
Rick Diaz showed me what vanish mode was on Instagram. Showed me.
Wow.
Well, I don't know if it was big or if it just looked in his hand choking it, but it seemed big.
Seems absolutely disgusting.
I'm fucking hungry as hell.
Poor Brit. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what to do it. Well, obviously, a little horny European boy. Juanita. No. Juanita. What is a typical day like? How does it start? You wake up feeling like a woman?
Yeah.
Kind of like, are you kind of like, oh, another one. massage. Real weird. Jumpa? That's one. Well, I will couch. There. Oh, there's sit on in your stomach. There's hiding. I don't know. Have to suit that on. I think we're up for Dusty Keith, everybody.
Recognize my name. I rubber clip my lips if I tried. Damn, they haunt me. Man, memory though, their senses were rattled by Lydia Headboard and Dan's pelvis back in the day during her horror times. And she's transitioned since. I'm sorry to detonate it. But yeah, like being the French gentleman, we're admiring her 2-dick mouth yet 3-dick throat. We measure things with what we have on map down in the south. And in a fever, she slammed down her sea breeze, dislocated her jaw, and enveloped the 3 thickest frat gentlemen in the room. It was one of those incredible moments where time seems to slow down as things come together. I witnessed it then. It was a singularity. DB, on the ear, get this inner jaw and envelop an entire frozen turkey. Let's all go down to the HEB so you can show them your merchandise, girl. Still got a few seconds on. She earned a good name back in the day. Anaconda up to those moments. Thank you.
Okay, Dusty. Was that about me? Okay. Confusing. Trans person on. I don't know. Trying to rip about her.
Yeah, she was running on this big tall guy the first day I was here 5 months ago.
Nothing you say makes any fucking sense. Yeah, take your breathe a little bit, Dusty. Dusty. So, what was that supposed to do?
It was just a story about back in the day, but I thought it'd be funny.
Back in the day, but a made-up story about back in the day with me.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think it went, Dusty?
Horrible.
Right. Stand up?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been doing it? 5 months. Where have you been doing it at?
Raleigh, Richmond, Newport News.
And you thought to come out guns a-blazing, tell a made-up story about...
I said I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clown lips if I tried. I thought, I know.
I think... Okay. These look hot pink.
You look like Peter Pan kissed a rat trap.
I don't know. I have beautiful lips. Beautiful. My lips are very, very tough and fun up. Unbelievably beautiful. Very plump. Heidi's giving me a thumbs up, which means we're good. We're good. But you took a shot at it. What have you tried to write about? Came up here.
A bunch of stuff for us. I got like Mr. Clean Wolverine for a sparkling clean burgers. You know.
Look, yeah, you could have talked about you. There's some light chuckles happening.
Actually, pretty
very, very light chuckles happening. What else? Give us another one. I've spent a year and 5 months writing.
That looks like a Shrek Saber-tooth teleporter accident.
All right.
Stress some shit, and I got low T. I look like Chewbacca on chemo.
Okay. Yo, look, you proud. Trying to help you. And you were old fucking king on his throne. Here I am showing mercy on you, Dustin. Here I am.
I see you trying to cook up some things for this equality.
I'm not cooking up. There's no real point in making fun of.
Give it up for Bomb Marine.
Did he write that?
No, I'm sorry.
What do you do for work?
Crossing guard over here, but
You're a crossing guard?
yeah.
Holy. Oh my God. Did you graduate from high school?
I got a bachelor's of science in life.
You graduated from college.
Works for the big three, General Dynamics, Raytheon, and Lockheed Martin.
What happened?
I don't like war.
Really? Incredible, since you look like the guy from Platoon. No, not Platoon. Fucking goddamn.
Did he write that?
Oh, you son of a bitch. Maybe it comes across like war. But I'm gonna get you out of here super soon. You gave up on all that. You don't like war, but you like being a crossing guard.
Well, I'm just doing minimal stuff down here. Kill, bro.
Oh boy. When you say something about the crossing guard,
Yeah, I'm doing minimal, like, super stuff around this.
do you have any jokes that aren't about the way you look for me? Here in 5 months, I want to hear one joke. I'm going to give you a shot. One quick joke.
I don't know, but
Okay, forget it.
there's a new Titanic coming out. It's not true. I'll keep Titanic's coming out, you know. Yeah, the Titanic's being rebuilt, and it's ready to like set off the launch. And everybody's too focused on like the worst day, the big tragedy. I'm focused on the greatest day of shark ever. Like,
Okay, here's a little joke about Dusty.
oh!
Wow, amazing. Even not funny. All the way. The mic in the Dusty. Oh, you. No, need is eat a lot. And please, just not a regular, not a fucking character. I like the mix once in a while. Some people love him, some people hate him. One of the most history of the show. But he was on the show watching better and better. See how it goes tonight. The one and only return. Uncle.
We did it! Tony hit! Moving all the way down to Madison Square Garden. Talk about, and the Republican Party, talk about came back with a tiny joke book. That was crazy. When I went up there getting a tiny joke book, listen, I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans. I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico. Okay. I tracked. And I didn't watch the election. I was worried. It got a little bit. The only thing I knew it was over. Crawl out of Roby's garage. They saw the shadow of that man forward from. You know, talking about. Listen, one man, another man's treasure. Not Puerto Rico. Tell y'all something. UTI in Spanish is the same in English, okay? She told me she had two pussies. Well, that second one smelled like shit.
Trying being able to do he's not.
Maybe gonna do it. Come out. I said,
Remember, you said nothing. I haven't seen my Twitter mentions of the past 2 days. Horrible.
how you want?
How we are? How are you, Uncle? How's it going? It's all hit once, right? It's all hit but once. Should have done the other minute. Should have done the other.
I mean, look. Yeah, but talk about it. Come back. Somebody got me. Can I get?
No, wait, sir. What? Okay, no one looking. Unless I'm you. 2 comedians in a row talking about me.
I love you.
How are you, Uncle?
I'm good. Listen, I did my hair. Thursday, well, I went to the Halloween.
Where?
LA, Beverly. It's $10,000 first place for Halloween costume. It turns out, put a little eyeliner on. He said, not that far from Joe's got it. Okay, so I went after it. So I get a couple like blue. And you know, like the head with the tail on the movie. This motherfucker, Dallas, because he was inside of her the entire party, walking around. And got like second. And the guy that threw the party come out, he drinks like Gene Waters, but got a couple bitches with him. They're drinking like Uncle Luke. And they came out.
The story of
Anyways, a platform came up out of nowhere. Butt ass nigga started fucking. And I can show you the video. I'm not even lying. I'm like, you mean not enough, you know, because it wasn't just a song. It was an album about me. Like that.
so, but yeah, you don't even realize you can fix your sons. What's that on your arm? What do you got there on your elbow?
I got the tennis.
Really?
And which is retarded because I only like tennis. Nah, I watched goddamn Jake Paul and Tyson fight. I bet my life savings on Mike Tyson. But on the fucking TV because he didn't even show up. And I'm gonna have to do something. Listen, I know he likes fighting him. I'm an old. But we need a good old American fight for no $20,000 purse. I get it. I look like half an Iron Mike, $20 million, but I need somebody who's swayed by money. He's a hard-blooded American young man to do what?
To fight Jake Paul?
Fuck Jake Paul. And they said no. To fight Jake Paul. So I brought a friend of mine out. He's going to call him out on a national.
Okay.
So you have a friend. I got a friend. Now, he just retired, but he got a full head of hair now. And he possibly want to get the image. Well, why fight Conor McGregor at 34? Why not fight Cowboy Donald Cerrone at 2?
Oh. But, boy, Cerrone. Fight the UFC fucking legend, boys, bro. Welcome, Cowboy. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. But I'm all right now.
I want to numbers. I have 2 more lines done, and I'm telling him Jake wants to jump in line for the ass train. He can jump on and give me.
Yeah, you heard it here. pleasure, and I'm looking for Jake Paul's sponsor. I know he's definitely not going to want to go to UFC again. Would you be willing to go boxing?
No, I'm on him. Go ahead. Well, I take him down and look at them great. I don't know.
Damn. Okay, it is about some of the UFC fighters never cameos been on the show. Add you to the list. Jake Paul.
Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Help. Holy. Surround. Don, guys, keep up for the show. You have to. All right, you immediate 60 seconds uninterrupted right out of the bucket. We're gonna need him for R. R.
So I've been sober for about a year. I don't have much going on with my life. Taking off drugs, but before. But I don't know if you can tell, but I used to smoke. And don't knock it, but try it. Because once you try it, you can't knock it. Yeah, I smoked way too much, right? But yeah, I was just really hanging out with long crowd. I was always in the trap house. Just, you can imagine, dark, smoky, unlike this. And as you pan from left to right, you see drug dealers, gangsters, homeless people. And then there's me in the corner, guitar, smile on my face, asking song requests. Did not fit, but yeah, that my girlfriend online do it. It was one of those apps. Oh yeah, and they. There we go.
All right. Enter R. Hello, Ed. Hi.
Hello. That's good.
So,
Yes, I did a lot of
okay. How long did you do it for? How long?
33,
33. How long were you on meth for?
7 years.
Wow, 7 years. Breaking ground. What ethnicity are you?
I'm a Salvadorian.
El Salvador. That's incredible. Is that a thing with the El Salvadorians?
Oh yeah.
They love that.
Oh yeah.
Said
Sir, I'm the poster child.
wasn't me. I don't fuck with you anymore. Is it an island? So 7 years start. Like you end up starting crystal meth.
Yeah, you just hang around the right dive bar, valley. Just they'll offer it to you or
Okay. Just at the wrong bar.
wrong bar.
I'm sorry, he's talking about his outfit, dude.
Oh yeah.
Looks like you just woke up in a lost.
It's incredible. Dressed for the cold
Every season,
and cold.
every season.
Really, it's absolutely incredible. Do you wear hats like that a lot, Edgar?
Mostly for work and for fun.
Okay, mostly for fun. I can see that. I can see that. Like a sweet little Labrador. The old El Salvadorian Labrador. What do you do for work?
I'm a material handler for Tesla.
You work at Tesla. Wow. Do you think you still work for Tesla?
Probably not after this. Oh, next week I got one more.
You'll be fine. Elon Musk doesn't like letting anybody off. The good short rocket trip back to himself. Wear the hat for fun. What do you like to do?
Drugs. Now it's I play music and try to kind of just
How long have you been playing music for?
longer than the band.
Wow. What do you do with music?
Play guitar, play drums. I should have said that.
Which one do you do the best?
What was that?
What do you think you do the best?
Guitar and drums.
Okay, let's do guitar. Let's get that guitar up here. We have a special guitar. We're gonna see her play. Wow, this is fast. Good job. Put a hand for our amazing production team. Yoni. Oh. Jesus, Josh, Heidi. Okay, ready? Let's try to let him go on his own a little bit, then you guys join in whenever, but like, come a little bit. I want to see if he's going to sing some swings over here. My guess is sweet. There's a thing where they flag everything, and they literally, all the money from this is going to go to Sublime. If you continue to do anything original, anything that covers.
Yeah, I got some originals. I don't know if they're
Well, here we go. One. Oh. But are you not giving up? Yeah, no, I know. The only place before just made a really good point. Your original was better than this one. Yeah. Don't look at Heidi's ass like that. Jesus Christ, you could have watched him look like that. That gratification. What are you, a permanent head?
Never goes play.
You still have the urge to do that sometimes.
Now, I have more urge to sign up for TikTok.
How often do you sign up?
Every week.
How long have you been doing that?
Since February. I missed some days.
Wow.
Work,
Well,
Monday.
we don't. Some.
No, I just meant like I work with the also. And
Well, amazing. So, did you have fun? Worth it?
oh, this is how you get off. But it's not just for this one. Thank you.
Who do you think that is? Drawing.
Guys always showing up.
That is the correct thing. Gay guy showing us a little bit on. They look like it looks right. He's trying some of that cheap way. Now you look like you have Nichols palsy. It's like a dream. It's red. Back. a couple back. Look at that. Oh, God. Cheek droop like that. Edgar, before we let you go, we would be shocked to know about you. Have anything happen? You ever almost die?
Oh, yeah.
Life?
Yeah. A lot. But, yeah, I got my car rental. Got jacked by sisters. To go.
Wild. Well, we're going to start you off with a little joke book. Keep signing up. Write a new minute and let's see what happens. Make some noise for me. Right, we're almost. On the first. I believe final make some noise for Ela Stone, everybody.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's De La Stoner. I recently stopped smoking blunts. I decided to start smoking joints now. It's weird though, whenever I hang out with a friend, they'll pass me a blunt. I'll grab it, I'll look, like in my head, I don't want to smoke it, so I just pass it back to them. And so in my head, I'm thinking, I'm racist. And it really doesn't help that my black friend is the one that's passing me the blunt. I was like, damn, racist. The first time I told my mom that I smoked weed, I thought she was going to be really happy about it. And it wasn't. She started crying. She told me, I wish you would have told me you were gay instead. I was like, wow. And I had my next to me. Fuck yeah, Nico, I'm proud of you. Thank you guys, my time.
He loves shit material.
Yeah, I was high on some cheesecake.
Wanna consider to be cheesecake. Yeah. What is that on your world once? Right.
No, this is a dab bucket. Somebody that smokes dabs.
Wow, you are a true. And that is a joint behind you.
This is a joint, yeah. It's a real hemp on the tip. Well,
amazing. And what is that inside your neck?
this is big dabs.
Wow. So this is your entire identity. Name is endless. All about smoking weed. You're covered in paraphernalia. Incredible.
It's like a joint that fell on a barbershop floor.
What are you?
Joints attached to the head.
Yeah, I got the real one in the bag.
Oh, cool.
And you can't smoke its head. Dare I ask what you do for work?
I recently just quit my job this summer.
What was the job?
I work for Kohl's call center.
Kohl's, the store?
Yeah.
KOHLS?
Yeah, if you're calling for customer service, you.
Oh, shit. Holy shit. Just a bunch of moms. Like, I bought the wrong pants. My husband needs. Do you have different pants?
I have no idea.
You're like, fuck it. Listen, bitch.
I used to put people on hold just hit the bomb quick.
You did it from home?
Yes.
You would work a Kohl's call center.
Yeah, after COVID, home.
Right.
I was smoking really heavy back.
Quit that job. Money?
No, because I did content, or I do content.
Content.
Summer content, comedy content.
On what?
TikTok, and Facebook.
You make money from that?
I make money from promos for like Spencer.
Okay. So, survive off. You still family?
Oh, no.
No, you live by yourself.
I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. Is she
She works in collection.
Okay. She works in a call center. Is she a big stoner as well?
Yes.
Right.
She's an idiot.
Why? I mean, it would be crazy if she was sober.
Yeah, right.
Fucking.
I would say so much weed.
Yeah. Seems like. True that you don't smoke blunts anymore, or was that all to be that racist?
No, actually.
My racist joke. Racist. Not. What's a racist joke? Thing. Joke. Just racial joke. By rule, if it's a joke, you can't possibly slip something. The end. Anyway, any less. So, I mean, geez, what would we be surprised to know about you? Anytime you don't smoke weed, is times where like you forgot to smoke weed?
I don't really smoke in the morning. I eat like a 500 milligram the night before, so I wake up still high.
True. Trading milligram edible. You'll eat.
Yeah, and I'll just like have
You just
moments.
piss shit all over yourself. Like what would happen?
No,
Even fucking up.
it's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite things to do when I'm not doing content or comedy. Just to
Say
comedy or content.
oh. Okay. So 500 milligram edible. That do that. You don't smoke it. So you're still like. So when do you typically have your first?
Right before I gotta go with my girlfriend lunch.
You get your girlfriend lunch. Okay.
So I'm not working. I just then wake up high and I'll take a shower, stone, whatever.
Did you shower? That's incredible. That's actually shocking.
I'm a stoner sometimes.
Amazing. Amazing. So again, has there ever been a time you didn't smoke?
Yeah, before I was like 21.
What happened? What happens, do you think? What would happen? Let's just say you didn't do it tonight. What would happen when tomorrow you just didn't smoke any? What do you think about? How do you think you're different?
I would definitely think about weed if I wasn't going to smoke. I wouldn't go nowhere because all my friends would be, well, you know what? My girlfriend smokes too. So I would probably just chill in the car all day.
Let's go to your car and
Just chill, yeah, because I'm addicted to smoke.
that would think that anybody would want to smoke weed. Sitting in a car. That's probably the worst thing you could do. Yeah, that's true. It's not smoking. Red Band, how much a day?
Well, since I do content, not as much anymore.
Have you ever taken like 2 or 3 days off? That's maybe like $5 a day.
No, not at all.
What?
Like I know so many people that smoke every day. Like you take a couple of days off, you set your tolerance to one joint. Fuck. Like I always wonder why people.
Have you ever thought about doing that? Right?
By the way,
Let's do a live auction of it.
taking the dick.
No sound for you, but Dayla Stoner, for you. Gotta fuck. I want to hear jokes about things other than just weed. Like it's cool and all. You gotta have some versatility. You know what I mean? You gotta have some range stuff. Do not. This is rolling. That's a little joke, but it's nice for me. Part of the show that I mean, it's been a full episode. We've done it. We ran the part where you see the audience looking around, tapping their loved ones, making eye contact. only way to possibly record holder for all-time views on the show. In performance human long over brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Virginia Hand, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Boy, Vanilla Gorilla. This is Red William Montgomery.
I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May. This time it's a one-on-one basketball first to 20, wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a hair ache. Okay. You know, like a person with a headache, maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh.
Right down the barrel, but when Mike grown quite special, topical, evergreen jokes. Some of them work forever.
Was it a little chimpanzee in the
that didn't sound like that. Like, did he show yourself?
Oh, no.
Who was it? Laughed like a man. We have a little coward out there.
Yeah, we got a little fucking bitch out there. Yeah, bitch. I mean, seriously, what do you think fucking easy had done? My 6-year anniversary in a couple of weeks.
For being on the show.
Yeah, bitch. Every fucking week, almost. For 6 fucking years. I've never done anything in your life first.
Well, basically, it's 1 hour special. The interview, usually, probably about 6 to 8 minutes. One could almost say that, like,
what's your take on that, Red Band?
it's a 1 hour special.
What do you think, Red Band?
I think you write more comedy than you need to be in the work.
Well, I'm trying.
I don't know. It's red comedy more than anything, meaning that you flip off a note card. You didn't say red? No. Oh.
Good. Because, yeah, we dinner too.
I did, right? I bought dessert for you guys. Did you know that? Did
Yes.
I tell you that?
Yes. Oh my gosh, it was a wonderful banana toaster. They put it on fire. Yeah, it was
People let me know that you guys were there. Let me buy them dessert. So I literally the least I could do.
Well, Red Band told
There was a moment there where I'm like, maybe I should cut the whole tab for these guys. They said there was another couple there, and I don't know if the fucking haters or not. And I found out, yeah, it's two of my other best friends. But I didn't. Picking up the fucking card. So I know you guys are a little bit.
You gotta come with us next time. Would you?
You inviting
with us next time?
Are you inviting me to dinner?
Yes, I'd love to. Let's do it.
You really
It's
want
been a little while. We need to.
What do you do in church exactly?
Hallelujah. A bunch of that. Hallelujah. But a Pentecostal church with
tongue.
Can you give us an example of the tongues?
I love it. But I'm feeling good, but I don't feel good. I've been in a
Dude,
I think that's what is funny. Like, is that fun? Ever feel down? Seriously? Because you're gay? No, I'm gay!
wow.
Dress. Like, tell you, looking. Really was. How tall are you? But I wish I was 6 feet. You takes it. Hold on! Hold on!
Just
I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I was smiling at you. We're bringing some shot. I don't like took a shot, Nate.
I took a shot at it. I feel well, be proud of me. Understood call it don't and smart don't, but diamond flash 115 of my weapons. Oh, wow. That's
When? What?
how close diamond camouflage. You almost
I have it on
my weapons room. I don't understand.
It's a big deal.
Have you beaten the game yet?
No, it's like there's no beating it.
There's no multiplayer.
Yeah, you just play online and
It's like forever. Wow. So the war just forever. Yeah. Fight. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, going out. Did they have? Oh, we won. No big deal. Are we good with that thing, Christine? Okay. Gentlemen, William, I want you to stay up here. I want you to do something we've never done before in the show's history. Because sometimes, I'm going to be honest, sometimes we do the show. I forget to shout out. Sometimes I don't even notice. It's amazing. There's so much going on. But it has been a special night. It's been a special night. And William, remember, the show is wild and very improvised. I want you to be an auctioneer for the first time ever. Chris, come out here. Chris Rogers, artist. This.
Brian.
There's no right way to paint a red band. It is tough base. It changes a lot. It's very round. Is that what you think that looks like? Okay. Can we turn up house lights just a little bit? Can you give it that red tinge from ice and stand up? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. You actually have to have money and you have to be honest about it. No lies. And William, why don't you start it?
Bidding right here, $50.
Oh, there's a lot of 50s.
There's 5, you're 75, you're 100, you're 100, you're 150,
You actually have the money.
you're 50.
Keep going, William. They say
300,
yes, you keep going higher.
300.
I think someone up on the balcony is correct.
300.
Keep going higher, William.
400. 400.
Going up, William.
450.
Oh my God. I just got by a over there. Guy put a hang on his bedroom wall so when he's about to come too fast. For bread. Like about this beautiful of the man that worked for almost 18 years. For what? One when it tops away. Oh my God, Cowboy just said 7,000. You have 1,000? Jesus, Josh just got 1,000. 1,000. Oh my God. 1,000. Oh my God, 1,000. You're gonna compete with 1,000. Can't compete. Cowboys out. It's not worth 1,000. Got it. 1,100? 1,100 right now. By the way, 20% to the lake Puerto Rico. One of the world that speaks much. Want to top 1,500? You'll be a legend. You'll get a shot. What? Oh my God! 2,000! Holy shit! Where? Eli has bet 2,000 out. Oh my God! Jesus, Josh is out. Josh is the guy that takes. I've really been stealing all that. Are you 2,000? Eli, you're a hero. Is there anything you want to give a shout out to or anything? Okay. A man of mystery. Anybody? 2,000. Going once. Going twice. I do believe $200 and $2,000 total. Sold. Eli, $1,000. How about first five on sport? Bubble. For Brian J. Thank you. And express. And here's some amazing snippets. I want to thank you. Sponsored by one for great on air. Sponsor. One more time for the Cowboys ViralRabbi challenge. Again, the best team. Buckle up and Greg. Down our peanuts. Hold out our here. Already. Check out electric guitar, John Keith, Flash. How do we feel? Happy? Sponsor. Oh, so.
Back out.
You guys ready to start this episode or what? Come on, are you guys with us? Are you guys ready for the best damn show? Brought to you by my favorite YouTubers. Greatest history, the show, the other made it his first time on panel. A perfect chemistry match. I bring a couple of my favorite comedians, a couple of my favorite doubtfuls. Make some fucking noise for the great Custer and Lemaire. Oh, yeah. Lemaire are sweating fucking bullets. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Beyond the forehead. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. Well, thank you, Tony. I came here to black out. I love it. I love it. Let's do it all together. Because
That was such a nice nerd fan.
because of course, Shane's pod, very well being the greatest podcast. Not shot a lot. Lemaire has the panties in the mouth pod. I only heard of this tonight while asking him as a podcast. Panties in the mouth pod. Am I saying that right?
Sir, we're nerds.
Well, LemaireB.fun is his website. The cheapest URL in history of sites. Lemaire, LEMAIRE. Any cheaper. Fun. LemaireB.com, blatantly available for what I would guess is $29 more. But not fun and got some extra chicken nuggets and any kind of nuggets. I don't know why I had chicken. Anyway, I'm a customer of Lemaire. 248 human beings signed up to be on this show. Are in a bar across the street right now. So one went up nicely. The guy with the guy went up snack. Very excited. First name has been picked. We're going to go wrangle that. While that happens, just don't someone branded girlfriend going into about comedy tonight or something. 60 seconds on stage, you know the sound of a kitten. That means rap. They bring out the Hollywood parrot, which interrupts them abruptly. I meet them all together, give them some advice, just find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting to a podcast. Stand up to a podcast in 60 seconds, the whole thing improvised, anything can happen. You can start this fucking show and what? Your first comedian on the show. Often he's a growing young boy. Mild, growing young boy. Suffered brain damage while in the military. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new man from Munich.
One of my brothers' name was Mr. Brittany Griner Jr. His name was Jesse. He was an all-state actor, but he was wild. He was a combination of Antonio Brown and Kanye West with a sprinkle of Seth Curry. He didn't identify as male or a female for a week. He thought he was Crash Bandicoot, the video game character. My man escaped 3 mental hospitals on pure athletic ability. I thought he was Mexican the way he was hopping fences. He reminded me of an outside cat because he would disappear for 4 days. We wouldn't hear a peep from him, but then he'd come back like nothing happened, and he'd be real hungry. He'd go from Crash Bandicoot to Garfield really quickly. One time he came back, he had a bunch of cardboard, and he proceeded to dance to the Step Up soundtrack for 2 hours. My parents were so worried. They were like, where you been? He's like, don't worry about where I've been. I'm safe now. Do we have pizza rolls? All right, thank y'all so much.
Hey, Drew Dickens. A lot of words, a lot of references. Griner Jr., Jesse, Garfield. You hit a lot of. There's a lot going on in 60 seconds. Not a ton of like boom. Like not a lot of punch. Not a lot of hooks. A lot of jabs.
Yes, sir.
Tiny little feel it out, like touch the opponent's hands kind of jabs. Was your brother?
Yeah, yes. My brother, he was a wild one.
What happened to Jesse in real life? What's he up to?
So he's dead.
Oh, okay. See, that would have been why. Did you know he was dead already? That was amazing. That is, but come on, guys. Red. So the whole damn. For he fell told. So how long has your brother been dead for?
He passed away 7 years ago.
Okay, 7. What exactly happened?
Okay, so he was like extremely bipolar, like a little bit above Kanye, and he would run away for a long time. But one time he took too many dabs, and then he was walking down like a farm to market road, and he got hit by 2 cars.
2 cars.
2 cars.
Absolutely. The episode happened with Van Kill. Great. Minute episode red on struck. And I'm talking Red Bull's a little faster. All of a sudden, I'm a fan. Okay. 2 cars at once. Talk about Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh my God. I'm like Frogger.
Frogger is black.
Your brother is black. Something that we forget a lot here is that Drew Dickens is black. Like chocolate milk chocolate. Called Drew. My goodness. What was the angle of the crash? Don't mind me asking.
So he got hit by one, and then he spun out like a cartoon character, and then he got hit by another, and it made him collapse and like hit his head really hard. And he rolled into a ditch.
Holy, ladies and gentlemen, this moment is unprecedented. Drinking origins. This is absolutely amazing. This is a moment nobody will ever forget, especially Drew's brother. Drew, how's comedy going? Enough about your brother.
There is one thing about my brother. So he died, and then 2 years later, there was a program called Jesse's Place that was made in his name. It's a shelter for young adults 18 to 24, and they get all the help they need. They get medical help, they get job help, and it's in Yakima, Washington. It's 500 people have come through the doors of Jesse's Place and have been helped with. So I just wanted to talk about the Jesse, so I can talk about that.
Fallen by a car.
So the reason why Jesse's Place was made is he would come to the thing and the guy Mike Kenny would be afraid that he would beat him up to give him cheeseburgers and hang out with him, and he got to know him. So it's all for like people that have like troubled past, 17 and 24. So it's a really amazing place I wanted to highlight.
Yes, absolutely amazing. How do people find, like, where do you go?
You can go to the Camp Hope website, and you'll see Jesse's Place, and you can donate to Camp Hope. That'll go towards Jesse's Place. I'll also have something in my Instagram that'll also have a way for you to donate. They have an Amazon list for bed linens and hygiene products and everything of that nature. So anything of that you guys want to donate, that would be awesome.
I have a question, Drew. Is there fresh needles on the place? I don't want to support any place like that.
No, there's no needles or anything. Drug use is prohibited. They have a drug jug that comes every week over there.
Okay, absolutely amazing. We have we covered it. Drew, thank you so much for starting the show. A new minute. We're going to continue to watch them. Our goal of the night. You guys know about this. Do you think somebody change the moment for it tonight? Somebody else miserably in the street, maybe they traveled from around the world. Anything can happen. Your first bucket full, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Fred Go. Fred Go.
I hate one-liners because every time I do one, it takes like 9.5 minutes before one. I had a hoot and holler watching with my online about the election. Because now they think they have to get their go to concentration camp. It's an orange the camel. Just go to Boulder and take a ski trip and get your there. You know, it's not that hard. I'm just glad that I don't have to go die deployed somewhere now. Right? That sounds way worse than ski. I'd much rather stay home and tune to the Doctor whores when they ain't crying, and cry a little bit myself when I come too soon on accident. Shit, I'd volunteer at the camps. Right. All right, come on, I mean, fellas. Yeah, that's what you get, Nia, for, next in the uncle, bitch.
Okay, Fred Go. Am I saying that right? Go? G-O?
It's supposed to be a G at the dot.
G dot. Oh, Fred G.
Not Fred G.
But you did the dot. You made a little circle.
Yeah. I was trying to be cute.
Okay, well, I mean, that's where being cute gets you. Turns into Fred Go.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So, how long have you been doing stand-up, Fred?
This is my third time on stage.
Good. I'm glad. Anything else has been crazy. Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Okay, you're originally from Germany?
Yes, sir.
How old were you when you moved to America?
It was like 2 years ago, so 25.
You have no accent whatsoever.
I I can put one on for you tonight.
That is incredible. Whatsoever. What do you attribute that to? Did you only hang out with that speaking people there?
Yeah, my dad's American, German, fucking retarded. And where I'm from, there's like a bunch of army bases.
Your dad was in the army? And what were you?
No, I was in the German army, which is a fucking joke.
You are a Nazi.
In order to win that,
You were really in the German army? For how long?
6 months,
What did you do in the German army?
I was a mountaineer.
Okay, what exactly is a mountaineer?
Climb on hills, basically infantry, but you climb on hills, not some shit. You just get to like a high point to look for, like, what do you do? Right up, so, like, they keep them in the valleys. So,
Bust up the Yamoculars and look for the bucket. Is incredible. So you're just up there in mountains. Sounds pretty miserable.
it's not. It's just German army's a fucking joke.
When you say that, what do you mean it's a joke?
They don't shoot a lot. They shoot like once a year. If you're a soldier, you're supposed to like probably shoot more than once a year.
What do you shoot once a year?
Plastic guns that they started massive scandals over and dog shit. But he's a dial. The German government's a fucking joke. What do you think it's because they had a girl president? Not give me a gun.
Alright, you seem weird as fuck. Tell us more about you. Tell us more weird things about you, Fred.
I saw a friend at the food truck. He was with a gentleman caller. Fred's freaky as fuck.
I gave him a knife.
Freaky ass bull.
Is this true what you're saying? You really saw him at a food truck?
And added about guns. It's freaky as fuck.
The mayor's military detail. He was counting.
Infantry.
He gave me a good
Yeah.
Sir,
What kind of gun?
I think I recommended him like a Glock 43X.
Oh. And why did you recommend that? Exactly.
Because he needs to carry it properly.
Right?
This is what Kamala was afraid of, dude.
The podcast was 3 weeks ago when they heard about it for the first time. Like, oh, this fucking guy probably talks to Nazis. Well, coincidence. We are first time ever. First Nazi ever on the show. It's just organic. So, Fred, is there anything you miss about Germany? Love about America? What's going on in your head?
This food here, that was awesome. But
What kind of German food do you miss?
you know, it's basically just raw pork on a roll.
Raw pork on a roll. That's definitely not a Jew.
No!
Raw pork on a roll. You imagine. Unbelievable. It sounds like you could get like a disease from eating raw pork. All right, Michael. Courtesy laugh at your German accent.
You know, Grandma was making food with love. Grandma was making that with hate. And exclusively hate.
It tastes like hate. Okay. Fred, have you ever committed a crime?
Public intoxication.
Is there ever a crime that you almost committed and then you talked yourself out of it at the last?
Crystal Knock.
You seem like a guy that's wild. I feel like you've come close to some weird shit before.
I suppress my ideas with alcohol.
All right. You're in Austin now?
Yes, sir.
What made you come to Austin, Texas?
Guns and comedy.
Wild boy. Just glad that on your stuff.
Always.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Fred, Matt, anything else for Fred?
No, I don't. I think we got to the bottom of them.
Fred, I'm going to give you this little joke book. Maybe you'll come back one day and throw up
Thanks, y'all. I love you
big
guys.
joke book. Yeah. Well, how to handle the lovely Heidi, huh? Unbelievable. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. The holidays are here. There weren't enough things to worry about. Did you know there's a heightened risk of data theft and fraud? There's no shopping in a hurry in the holidays, so it's going to ever hijack connection and information. Number, password, especially on public Wi-Fi. But here's how you cross online security on the list. Use ExpressVPN. Advanced.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I love knowing my data is safe when I need things. VPN is easy. Encrypts and reroutes all your online traffic through secure servers, making it virtually impossible to hack. Whether you're at a coffee shop searching for the perfect gift or at the airport, analyzing traffic details, you can make sure that your personal information is fully protected.
VPN also keeps behind activity private. Provider and scummy data brokers want nothing more to argue with. Even more targeted ads during the holiday rush. With ExpressVPN, you can know what you've been browsing. ExpressVPN is easy to use. It takes one click. And you can use it on up to 8 devices simultaneously. So your whole laptops, phones, tablets, TVs. It's no wonder ExpressVPN is one VPN on the market by top 10. See it in the Verge Plus. Right now, you can use our special link to get extra months of ExpressVPN for free. ExpressVPN.com/ExpressVPN.com/months free. All right, your next fucking tool coming out with a minute. It goes by the name of Nick James. Everybody, Nick James.
Name's Nick James, but it's actually Asian. My real name is French. It's hard to pronounce, but I'll help you guys out. So my last name is spelled P-H-A-G-G-O-T. So pronounced go. But I guess to everyone else, you guys think that's good. My first name isn't even Nick. It's actually cocksucker. I can tell you something. You're very far in this business, you're just some run-of-the-mill cocksucker, you know? And the funny thing is, people were calling me that before I even told them my name, actually. Ridiculous. So I don't have much time left, but I'll tell you a quick story. Never mind. All right. Thank you.
No, the fucking black camo stripes, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well,
The Walmart before you come here, dude. Shit.
Yeah, between him and the last guest, we had the full collection.
Also, EHALL. Oh, yes. Jacket for sale. Exactly went through your mind.
I thought, wow, $19.99. That's a steal. Fuck.
Yeah, the year came out.
No, he's telling us like the little thing on his I wear that shirt.
It's like part camo, part just jet black. It's absolutely wild. You can hide in bushes. It's like puppet shows.
Now that's for dads to show they're a little bit racist.
Oh. Whoa.
All right, boys.
I'm glad
Yeah. Call me when I ran up.
How long have you been doing that?
For almost a year now.
Right. What are some of the situations that you've gotten yourself in? I can't even imagine what is.
See, I had totaled my car 1 minute into the job, so
You took a car 1 month into the job. It was one of those little patrol cars, one of the little.
it was my own personal car. So basically, I'm still getting used to the job and whatnot. I'm not used to the combination of people finding a broke on the temperature. I understand what you're saying. Like that. Right, it's again. God damn it.
Wait, you didn't total your car on some walking down the street. You.
I want to get but no. Basically, I was in a parking garage. I forgot to straighten out the wheel, car, pillar, fucking. I was in a hurry to get away from the guy and just stayed in his ruins. So it's my fault. I deserve it. But
All right. So you totaled your car. When you were at work, what are some of the complications?
it's usually just homeless guys asking me for $1, but
Nick, I'm talking specifically. I'm beating around the bush here. Talking about homeless people with their own personal car accidents. You write tickets for a living. We all see it. Someone goes, "That motherfucker, that's my car." That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe you can spell it out. The shitty part of the shitty job that you have is what people are interested in knowing about. What's some of the worst stuff that's happened to you while executing a ticket on the street doing your job?
Getting yelled at by uppity white women. That's
Is there not a moment or a part of the story or a line that you remember from any of this?
I mean, they all kind of work together. So many of them, that don't like it.
Anyone ever offer you a sexual favor to get out of it?
One person asked me I can write my own ticket then, but no.
You almost answered. Was one that maybe one offered you something?
One guy did offer me a bribe, but it was.
Even I wasn't expecting you to be that big buff. Now, what did the guy offer?
$20.
Whoa. That ticket like $40 out here though?
Now the ones I write, they're like $92.
Oh, goodness, man. The money you buy almost 5 of those wearing. Your ticket's $92.
Because it's like a private lot. It's not like for the city.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
It's a good job.
All right. It's a good job. How much did they pay you?
actually do thank you for your service for real. No, like give it up to him for real. Thank you for your and also boo, dude. That shit fucking sucks.
What are you?
He's going to say no, his tickets go to one. They don't even go to the city. They go to like
Lemaire totally forgot everything about this interview. Looked up the camo. Was like, thank you for. That weed is been a minute. Lemaire's like, the army, thank you, dude. Sorry about your brother. Everybody up here together. All right. have a little joke book?
I do.
All right.
I have several.
You have several? How do you have several little joke books?
You just kept throwing it.
Joke books. Multiple. What made you throw multiple joke books in?
Let's see. First time I did, not good enough, I guess. Second time I was weird. Then I just bombs.
Well, I have good news for you. Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks has given us some amazing new or smoke glass spice island clove flavor. If you want to pass that on. All right, here we go. James, everybody. By the name of C. Wade. C. Wade. Here we go.
What's up, boss? How we doing? Okay, I expect this to be your wife. Oh, my apologies. You go just an elephant in the room. Real quick, no, I am not a rapper. You did not see me on YouTube with a Draco. It's crazy, man. Despite being a comedian, my biggest fear is getting. There's a fear of mine because cancel culture can be canceled at any time. I got some jokes that'll get me canceled that I never tell. But I'm gonna tell them tonight on Kill Tony real quick. What do you call white people that buy small amounts of weed? Graham crackers. Look, I've been canceled before Tuesday. I'll be canceled before I even hit the scene. To be fair, what do you call black people that buy small amounts of weed? Fuck ass nigga, cause look, we got some money. That's a little, you know what I'm talking about. Shit's crazy. Shout out to everybody. All my weed heads out.
So they go by, we don't hit.
Yeah, we did it.
It's not done.
All right, cool. All right, look, between me and you, 3-5, right? Chill. By the bathroom, by the little home dude. Side the window.
The show's going to be on BET. How about a hand for C, everybody? Let me cut you off. Little black lens. Little.
They were trying to hold him down. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, bro.
No, I need to tell him. Sorry. The legend.
Amazing stuff. C. Wayne, where are you from?
I'm originally from Galveston County. Shout out.
Shout out to what?
409.
409. I'm right.
I live with them.
Okay. All right. Okay. How long you been on stand-up?
Since 2017. So it's my year 7.
Okay.
6.
All right. And you mostly talk about, you have like one-liners mostly? What do you call white?
Oh, no, not at all. I have some, what do you call Indian people?
Okay, let's hear it. How many do you want to hear it? What do you call an Indian?
What do you call your Indian friend that you call on the phone? Tech support. Nah. I'm sorry. What do you call your Hispanic friend after 9 o'clock? Food truck. Look, I'm sorry.
Okay. Could end up being canceled.
That's why I already did this.
See, Wayne, what exactly do you do? How do you?
I actually produce comedy shows. Tony. Shout out to Holly Toxic Entertainment. Comedy shows every Friday.
Shout out. How long you been doing that for?
We've been opening that since the summer.
Weekly show?
Yes, it is.
What were you doing before this summer in order to make money?
the summer I was running spring show. We was doing a lot of spring work. You know?
People buy a small amount of weed. What do you do for fun, C1?
For fun, I like to play a little basketball, jog right, you know, troll people.
What did you say after basketball? You said I like to play basketball.
And troll people in real life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not on the internet. That's just bully.
Right. How do you troll people?
Hey man, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm good, man. Who'd you vote for? I already know.
Can I ask an innocent question? Is this the latest black gene technology?
No. Wow.
Rips are like Prince, you know? And Prince 2 was cool, right? Now you end up with 36. We just out here making trade.
I don't know. It's like,
Most definitely.
like a
Goku bag, have the rips.
what?
The Goku.
You're talking about what's on the backside of the baseball cap right now?
In the back of his head.
Lamar is going to be doing jokes. He missed part of the big. Like, those of you with eyes in the back of your head, you just get roasted. No, seriously, hands look like liberal women's arms after the past 3 weeks. Cutting. One was a
Boy on the cake, dictate.
See, what kind of big booty bitches you fucking? You know, so shade of big booty bitch, like a collar or.
Ones with tattoos over their bullet.
Oh, hell yeah! You are indeed living in San Antonio. Or prison. Galveston, Texas.
Most definitely.
Holy shit! You like the Latinas?
Yeah, Latina's
What's your favorite?
my favorite Latina.
Black. If you haven't, favorite.
I mean, different ones. Chip Latinas, like tall boot in the summertime Latinas, like the English Latinas. It just depends on what we talk. You know,
You can be whatever you
you can be
want. C. Wayne. What scares you, C. Wayne? Do you have any weird fears? On fire. Soundboard. Incredible. Wayne, under the words, I can't breathe. As soon as he heard the siren. Oh my goodness. Mitchell, I can't believe you said that. The second of the siren.
as much of this way of
And what? It just went away?
it just went away. I put down cut off. Skinny.
Both your parents raised.
I was raised by my grandmother. Over two.
That's
Over.
do you have a cool name for your mom? What do you call her when you're hanging out with your homie?
Funny thing, but I call her Granny, but her name's Jane.
Wow. Wow. Okay. She was there. She would like make you breakfast or what?
Oh yeah. But when you being raised by your grandmother, breakfast time, you had to eat eggs, toast, bacon at 4:30. You got over there.
Before I let you See what you're like. You seem like the guy that spins vinyls every once in a while. It's for fun at time.
At night, I'm usually honestly somewhere at a comedy show, trying to make sure, trying to make sure it's all about getting, just trying to.
Wow, that's the opposite. Someone's wanting someone to go to. Bad news is we're sold. San Antonio is 50 minutes out. See, well, Tony World, big joke coming. Wait. For types of people that are catch. Lovely. All right, motherfucking, we're gliding from here tonight. Yes. 1 second. He keeps fucking like going. First time that gay guy in the White House. Not. What? Can't help yourself. Wow. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut. What's going on with you? When's the last time you think you busted it out? Got a lot of. They jerked off today or recently? 4 months ago. Oh, Jesus. But the wedding bus an audience for Brent sound effect away from making this guy come in. What do you got, Eric? Whoa. What was the back of the set? All right. Good observation. I'm going to keep an eye on that for the next time. This guy's out of control. All right, your next bucket goes by the name of Walker, everybody. She's saying
So, growing up, I'm sure everyone has that strange uncle. So growing up, I'm sure everyone has that one weird uncle. My weird uncle can tell us crazy ass ghost stories. And when we get too scared, he would tell us, if you're so scared when you fall asleep, you don't just fall asleep facing the wall. So if a ghost comes in, in the middle of the night, you won't see him. And one night, I fell asleep over there, and I must have forgot the rule. And sure enough, I felt this like ghost-like presence hovering above me. And I woke up, and I had this strange ghost-like figure making these weird noises. So I fucking freaked out, and I faked the boss, go to sleep. And I woke up the next morning, and it must have been real because I had all this like ghost slime on the back of my head. And so I fucking freaked out, and I ran downstairs to my cousin. I said, bro, you'll never guess, there was a ghost in my room. And he touched the slime, and he goes, oh, dude, what a coincidence. When Dad drinks a lot, I know a ghost slime in my butt. I said, guys, wow, I gotta tell you, unbelievable. Only 1 minute for it came out guns blazing, speaking 4 feet behind the microphone. Your timing is incredible. I'm not talking to the bike with the zero line at first. That was just. What is going on up there, Dan? What the fuck do you think? Look what. Oh, man, I'm trying to. But I got left. I can't work. Bro. Oh, bro. Come on, isn't. Eric is pointing multiple things that's physically wrong with you. You're in deep shit. Let's talk about this first track. Brad Awesome. Congratulations. There.
let's jump right in. How old are you?
I'm 38 years old, sir.
38 years old. You started. What made you want to start today? 38.
I've been doing working construction, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just spinning the wheels, man. Looking for something bigger, better, faster.
Right.
Looking for an opportunity. I figure the first time you almost got canceled, got Hans Kim out of the deal. So this next time we get canceled, I figure my haircut, my facial hair.
Why? Because your hair is garbage?
That's Puerto Rican.
Cut your hair out of constituency. Okay. Let's keep working.
Why not?
Let's do it.
Go ball.
I comb it different ways. Sometimes I party and comb it back, you know.
You ever slick it back before?
I gotta tell you, Matt, and I'd imagine, since it's still there in any form whatsoever, I'd imagine that your hair is something that you really love and are really holding on to.
Yeah, bro, I really
Matt, we've been on this show for a long time. There's never been anyone that came out and just got a hard laugh beyond and the panel.
I don't know what the joke was, bro.
Right.
I have
World.
I can't, bro.
Do you hang out with people? Do you have like a social life? You hang around with the same people?
Yeah, bro, too much closer to my family and stuff, bro.
Close to family. You have like buddies? You have like buddies that you watch sports with or anything? Like kind of like Manly Man or like
Yeah.
What do they bust your balls about? They make jokes about you?
They bust my balls about my hair since I've been in junior high, bro. Moving forward, like,
Why do you stick with it? You seem like you have a
I'm good about myself. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Hey, I truly do, bro. Like,
I don't know. Let me tell you something. You shouldn't have a problem with it.
I get, standing in line, bro. I mean, constant eye contact from girls. I'm the best. I can't jump on the boat of. I just can't. I feel good about myself, bro. There's no way.
Okay, stop saying that. You're ruining all the jokes by saying. Sorry. Let me ask, where does it start back?
Like, this is real. This the
It's not.
the widow peak to here, but the rest, like, here is all filled in and swooped over, bro. Like, can you put forwards and then swooped over like that?
Can I make a case for you cutting your hair?
I will never cut that, bro. My brother's shit.
Now, I have a couple. You have a pretty good head shape. So, if
Yeah.
you look bad bald, and also you have such wise. Like,
I think that's what carries me, bro, is the eyes.
people will notice the eyes and the chin.
Yeah. The chin's on that. The chin's on that. But let me tell you something. You do have good eyes. I agree with America. And people are staring at that thing. You're like, hey, my eyes are out here. What is your love life like, Walker? Are you getting a lot of
I've been with the girl I'm with. I've known her since second grade. I've been with her for 15 years.
wow.
Got 4 kids.
Wow.
I got 3 little girls, little boy. She had 2 girls from a previous relationship that I've raised since they were like 8 months old, 3 years old.
I'm a real asshole laughing at that.
Something that's also a little out of I've always lived with my parents. I've never moved out.
You still live with your parents?
Yes, sir.
Wow, you're holding on to that too, huh?
Yeah.
Hold it forward. All right. Wow.
I mean,
So you live with your parents, with your wife, and 4 kids.
yep.
Okay. And
But that's cool as shit, bro. I mean, for him to allow that to happen, I owe my whole life to my
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. What's that?
It's stressful as shit, dude. My mom is like a Fox News mom, like fucking like the joke Shane Gill about smoking in the house. Like we could not, this lady would not have stopped smoking in the house if it wasn't for the grandbaby.
She watches Fox.
Straight that Newsmax shit, like the worst one, bro.
Fucking awesome.
Honestly, dude, like I don't know about political shit, but my wife, dude, when all that shit was happening, like that's what kind of made me kind of come back. That whole left shit, dude.
You have a blessing.
She's Mexican, Spanish.
Hold on, I think you were about to make a point.
Yeah, so like, I really was like, I was on that shit. Like, I'm not, and I really mean this. I tried to just smoke up your ass, dude.
Oh yeah.
I saw like the whole feed. I saw the whole blowback from like, and my wife too. She's
blowback. Are we talking about what happens when you throw Are you Trump? Anybody?
Yeah, that's who, dude. My sister died last on 9/11.
Wait, your sister died on 9/11? What do we got for that? Do we have a sound effect for that or anything?
Like on like the 21st.
Oh, we already. Me and good sister died on 9/11. Come on.
A plane into the building.
Okay, Red Band. That's not it. How did your sister die on 9/11?
She stopped drinking, bro. She died at 41 years old. So I stopped drinking last year on Mother's Day. 4 months later, she passed, so I've stopped drinking a year and a half. I kind of lost my train of thought, bro. But yeah, man. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. So I think about that shit. Trump with his brother at that age. It's kind of changed my whole life, bro. My motivation, everything's changed. Kind of motivated me to do shit, you know. So
Perfect. Absolutely incredible. Walker,
sir.
ah, shit. What did you think was going to happen? What exactly was going to happen tonight? You know what, though? Since you got such a big laugh before saying a single word, I'm going to give you not only but your first time, and we're rooting for you. Give your head to come back. Only if you shave your head are you allowed to.
My fucking head, bro.
I'll do you shave it tonight.
One of this much. I'll fucking shave you guys. I'll do it.
How many? Fucking bring him out. No, we're gonna somebody fucking. One of the Wranglers. Yeah, but Tony.
I'm single. A little less fools than I expected. You know what I miss most about being in a relationship? Because I don't talk about the sex. I miss the arguing. God! I just miss having someone else to blame. So when you're single, it's all my fault. Every time I fuck up, I just have to be in front of the mirror like, you piece. When you have a girl, you get one move. But shit, you get to work, driving back home, you know, when you're like, pretty arguing. You know, when you're like, playing a case, like playing that mental chess. Oh, you will bring up my sister, huh? Well, the cock of a mother, you get old, she has a stupid face. How the fuck was your guy? She calls you a loser, you call her a bitch. She gets the knife from the kitchen, you hold it over the balcony. God, I wish I had a wife. When I'm alone at home, dude, when you have a wife and you hit your toe, you get to be like, oh, the fuck. Dude, if I hit my toe, I just kind of go,
Lightning.
I'm sorry, window over, I'm sorry about that. Brian.
First of all, Brian, nothing to the production of the ship whatsoever. Why you would apologize to anybody whatsoever? It's me, it's all me, and I love it. Brian ever complained to you about going too long?
No, I just don't want to ruin the format.
You can put it all. Killing, and you might absolute anomaly. He doesn't quite like you. You're a sensation. Future Americans about it. Administration. Oh, I am fully. I get a box delivered to me from West Palm Beach, Florida, every fucking week. Can you? Yes, I got some. I got a lot. Gold ashtray.
Wow.
Yeah, Lemaire.
You gotta get over your citizenship.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
You gotta do
It's
it.
on the top of my agenda.
Jesus, you're high. Holy shit. I didn't know you looked at it. I thought you could play a beat.
Much like it.
I love it.
Much like it's a hot spot.
See what a bone looks like human form.
Himself up in the hoodie, right? The comfort he's getting, he's sweating and overheated. Actually, you dried up a bit, Lemon. It's incredible. Someone's about to vomit. Someone's having an interior panic attack right now. How did this sweating happen before the show? Not during the show. Something is happening. He's getting chills.
I just hugged Tony.
Incredible. Are we working on shaving that guy's head? It's happening? How do we even have that technology? All I get to think about, by the way. It's absolutely incredible. What is that mean? Scissors? Not doing scissors, are you? First, are we going to my place? Oh, you have a shaver. Oh, very good. Absolutely incredible. We have production here is just incredible. Did you
What
see
happened? Did somebody get shaved?
You didn't see the guy's hair earlier?
Bad?
It looked like it was Sharpied on. It looked like I drew it on like that. It looked like one of those guy things with the black dots that accumulate over something.
Yeah, real Charlie Brown.
You are a special treat. I don't want to give too much away, but I had the chance to shoot a special show in Las Vegas produced by the UFC last week, and I decided to take, of all people, Ari Matney with me, his first pilot episode, and him and I had a lot of time. Our plane ride there, all the way to the plane ride back.
I've never met a luckier guy to see him.
I do have
It's insane.
kids.
Yeah.
Have a system thing.
Before we boarded the flight back home, 15 minutes to a random slot machine, put in like $100, got 700. It was like, I use it as an ATM.
It,
Literally insane. I'm never the whole thing going on.
people look at this, the Wheel of Fortune buckets. Again and again. You put 100 in, that shit was gone fast.
You need it like, not like immigrant machine.
Yeah. I don't know what side.
This is needed.
I don't know what side of Estonia was on in World War II, but you got bad luck, bro. You got bad karma in your generation. Last casino literally had dropped me. So I didn't win.
You having a meltdown casino, one of my favorite things I've seen in my life.
I wouldn't consider it a meltdown exactly. I would consider it fair enough.
Time out.
What happened?
Yeah, it was okay. I
don't know what you have done. It's been like, thank you, good night. A lady pulled the ball out of slot red 9.
So he put I don't know right, but he put 500 on like one. What is it? Number 9? Did you put? Yeah, he put on the 509, which is times 36, which is $2 billion. So
Yeah, same thing to do. And I decided one time to take a risk. I go, I'm gonna go fucking ballistic. I'm going to put 500 on red 9. And then what happened?
my network.
You are a witness. Yeah, if I tell the story, everyone's gonna believe it.
Go crazy. And it's around time the ball is flirting with the 9.
Becoming 2 that starts to trickle, starts bouncing, starts slow bouncing, and then
it gets it. A lady appears, grabs the ball
over red 9 with the ball in the hole as it lands in red 9. She goes, re-spin, we're going to re-roll it. And I'm literally like, what the fuck is happening? And Ari's like, you are.
I was so excited.
He was so excited at the thought. He just randomly, like, he said the universe kind of like it was the dealer. It wasn't a random woman.
Then we walked around the casino, and I'm behind you, and you're
Exactly what is the reason they tried to cheat me out of $26,000?
he's talking to the manager and shit, and I'm behind
Hit boss. I asked the hit boss for his fucking hit boss. They reviewed it. They come down. I go, well, if you fucking tape, then you know what happened. I'm gonna go read the tape again. It was the equivalent to the Texas Longhorns game when they threw water bottles and then they came back and overturned the call.
the whole time he's arguing with people. I'm just standing behind him arguing with you. That man's like, where am I from? Money? Little pony better.
What was their reason? Their reason for doing it, they said that in the game of roulette that there's a specific rule that happens once every break. Literally, they tried to steal my money. But their explanation was that if the ball gets stuck on the wheel, which is what the dealer originally happened, it gets stuck and it's just rolling the wheel, which, by the way, fucking absolutely never happens. But if that happens around 3 times, it's a re-roll. That's not what happened. It's not what out. It was actually the craziest shit I've ever seen. Just so happened to happen to me. And that was nuts. Sorry.
So much fun.
It was so much fun. It did cost us an hour and a half of sleep. The reason why I put 500 on 9 on that roll is let's get the fuck up. Bam, we can shoot a thing in the morning. Let's do it. Put a ribbon on it. Little did I know that I'd be fighting for justice the next hour and a half.
But it's funny watching because you know it's not the perfect photos. People know you, they love you, but if you don't know who you are, you seem absolutely bananas.
Oh yeah. Oh, I go, time out. What the fuck just happened? And the guy at the table that didn't know, he's like, it's a free roll. I go, shut the fuck up. Hold on. Hold every thought that you have in the world. I'll get back to you, sir.
They started pausing on people. Stood up and went, everybody stop.
Odds other tables. Who believe you? Not on other tables.
My name's Tony.
I did not. I would never do that. Fires. Never do. Please, would be a viral video. Wouldn't do that. If the internet might
Put a massive buckle. That's it. Kill and then you're open.
it doesn't. Ari's still just. One of our favorite parts of the week was Dana White did something. We hung out with Dana for a second, and we were amazed at how healthy he looked.
Dana White next to Tony on the monitor, he looked so much younger. Bloated 4 hours of sleep. Yeah, Jack.
6 cups of coffee. He comes in with vitamins.
Glow.
Then him and I guilt ate Shake Shack at the Vegas airport. We looked for the best restaurant in the Las Vegas airport for a long time. So, Shake Shack.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Shake Shack, brothers.
Yeah, for you.
You are a fucking man. Absolutely incredible. Truly. World. 4 times. Everybody. We're going back to normalcy, ladies and gentlemen. We're executing our second of it. A mat on the floor. We got to walk. We have a cuss. So, and now, kill Tony Brown. Everybody.
I have older brothers. One is autistic, one's a joke. So I have two older brothers. That's fun, right? We can laugh at jokes, but they're not here. Alcohol and fun. They can be here. Safe. My autistic brother, he's cool. He's high functioning. That means he does cool stuff. Like he drives. Not great at it, but he does it. He T-boned a UPS truck a few years ago. It's like pretty hard to do, right? And then a few months after that, he got a job at the airport driving trucks, which that's terrible. It's me. Did you check it? Who else would be like a jet plane besides an autistic person? He really gives a fuck about that plane. You. He also smokes weed, which is pretty cool. I give him weed, I should say. Like, it's cool because we smoke weed together and he becomes not autistic, which is the opposite of what me. Smoke a joint, go to Chipotle. I'm just thinking, you gotta order, I'm non-verbal. Yeah.
Amazing. Welcome. How long have you been doing
11 years.
I love it, man. It fucking shows. I love it when people have been long sign up for the show or come on and show fucking experience. And,
got something on a shirt.
What do you got over there, buddy? He's freaking out, dude. He's about to fucking vomit right now. Oh, Lemaire. Oh, my God. Look, shake. So 11 years. Where at? Baltimore? Okay. Still live there?
No, I moved here a month ago.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, you're exactly where you should be.
Yo, man just got fired.
I got fired on my day off.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you get fired for?
I just wanted to bring back the guy that was suspended for sexual harassment.
Wow. One day you get the freak back in here.
Yeah.
What was this job?
Security at the center.
Are you and Lemaire friends? How did you know that?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Max, we've been doing comedy together like the whole time.
The whole time where? He just moved here a month ago.
No, but I'm from Philly and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like 717 to like 9.
Okay. All right, Lemaire. That's not going to be too long. 717 for 6 to 12 more months. Yeah. Ruby. Okay. So, wow. So, Matt, you for a month. How many times have you signed up for the show?
Every time. So I slept 5.
Okay. Awesome. Here it is. It's happening. What's it like over there? That's
Terrible.
right.
Worse than a bunch of retards.
And there's just no, you're not wrong. I imagine that's what I had in my head. I never over here. I never asked. But let me get better and be kind of annoying over there.
Especially my girlfriend alone with him right now.
Oh, she's a comedian as well.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. You don't let I'm with the people get older. But she'll see the internet. If she's still alive. So what's your plan now? You just got fired from your job.
This, I guess.
Are you able to take a look at doing it lately?
Not here. He's good. That's fine. I'm doing it.
Okay. Love it. 11 year. Tell us more about you. What else you been
Crying a lot. I saw a homeless guy with his mom and made me say my mom's. I was like, I would give anything to be homeless with my mom.
Wow, there you go. But the Rasta porn on a punchline. So that made you jealous of a homeless guy. That happens every once in a while. Being jealous of a homeless guy can be done.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah, it's crazy to have generational homelessness. It's crazy to be homeless with your mom. Like that's 2 failures. Like that's crazy.
True.
Yeah, you just step up on the curb saying, "Hey, honey, welcome back." Hell yeah.
It's the saddest version of I live with my mom. That's for sure. Not about it. Okay, Matt, any hobbies or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Basketball.
Really? Wow, a master of posting up and getting rebounds. I'd imagine boxing out.
Yeah, white man ball.
Absolutely.
Bounce passes.
Yeah.
I love the Spurs.
Yeah, I'm TikToking. Post.
You guys really know each other.
Yeah, we're actually boys, dude. It's crazy that we're both here right now.
It is. Oh.
It's in my apartment.
Wow, you're very close. I would not let Lemaire shit any one of my multiple bathrooms. Whole life, you only have one bathroom. Unbelievable. Lemaire might be one of the last people that let shit in my place. Out of all the comedians I know, you might be the highest ranking no shit please guy. I'd rather you go outside and literally shit anywhere outside than it's.
So the smells in the lift are a problem.
Okay, Matt, what else would we be interested to know about your life?
Nothing. Not really interesting.
Cool dog.
I got a dog.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask Lemaire. I'm gonna for the rest of your interview. Dog as after wedding,
Jermaine Jackson.
Okay, that's an interesting. What made you name Jermaine Jackson?
I just wanted to raise a strong black man.
Amazing. Well, man, I just wanted to say. Are a true vegan red band?
I've lived in your house for Thanksgiving. You can do that.
Right, the Funny 11-Year Comedy Club next week after.
Yeah, I'll help you out. Jesus Christ.
That was the last fight I've ever seen.
I don't think he meant to.
How about I give you 8 minutes on my show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Fun. But that's Tony. Did you go to see crap? All right. Pull their name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the comedy stylist, Brianna Vasquez. Brianna. Here we go. It's Brianna Vasquez.
Looks like masculinity in here. Like some real dick and balls, eh? I'm from Portland, so I'm not good. See, I grew up super religious in the Pentecostal church, super innocent, sheltered, until I got my first massage. Let's just say that man had me speaking in tongues and touched me in ways better than my pastor ever could. So I did what any good Christian girl would do and write a good review online. And heard I got fired and I have to quit. So that's what I'm for. That's all I have. Thank you. So sorry.
Wow. Brianna Vasquez.
Hi, Mr. Tony.
Hello,
Mr. Tony?
Mr. Tony.
How are you?
Watch fucking.
Oh my gosh, Shane Gillis show in Portland.
Okay.
I think so, right?
It was Nate Marshall. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Alright. James Other Black being confused with the one. That is amazing. We just witnessed here, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
alright, Brianna. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, man.
Treat me English too.
Brianna. So let's talk about it. How long you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Just a couple times. This is my first time here.
It's your first time here, for sure. But like, you've been doing open mics?
No, like maybe one time.
Or you say maybe one time, Lemaire, stop. You say maybe one time, like you don't know if you've done it one time before you, but now,
I've done it one time.
where was it? Open mic. How long and how much time did
3 minutes.
and how did that go?
I think it went well.
And you said, I'm going to go biggest live comedy podcast in the world.
Yeah, I think that we need more women, and I feel like I have a lot of stories to tell.
Why didn't you do one of the stories you think you should tell?
I have a lot of stories. Well, let's see.
Thanks, you're Pentecostal, baby.
Yeah, I dance on the floor, soaking tongues, rolled on the ground.
Okay. So, like,
It'll just be after our date.
wow, Lemaire losing all control of what he's saying in the microphone. We are slowly losing Lemaire. He is higher than sugar. He's watching his foot off of this is it. Just listen to the podcast. How high? He looked to see a foot with. He made a joke about his foot falling. Look, you can't make it up. He's genuine concern. He looked at the table. Brianna, do you think you're the answer to the not enough women in comedy problem?
No, I just think we need more awareness. Maybe that's important.
It's amazing. Somehow Chris Rogers is drawing you this entire time from right over your shoulder. What do you do for work?
I'm a disability analyst.
What exactly do you do? Because I'm technically a disability analyst as well.
Let's see. I handle disability claims. We pay 80% of their salary when they're off, like having a pregnancy, cancer. I handle the claims.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
You talked a lot about not being around real men, about getting a massage, and it being so easy.
Sure.
What's the story with your love life? You don't have anybody to satisfy you?
No, I do. I'm dating. He actually signed up. It's been for months.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Derek.
Okay. So he's real?
Yeah, he's
Does
real.
he has a name?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the hat from? Was that underneath something?
Eastern Oregon.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy about you? Right?
Eastern.
Anything crazy about your life you find interesting? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised?
Yeah, I think I grew up in a cult, so a lot of rules. Like I could only wear skirts, cut hair, and like watch and drink alcohol. Don't wear makeup.
Do you do that stuff now? Okay. Great stuff. Great set. Great interview. Take this, and we'll never see you again. There you go. Right now ranked 15th funniest female comedian in the world. It's incredible. Absolutely works. I don't know what it is. The angry way. Don't like it. They'll laugh at handicapped people. Brothers, women, it's a bunch of women. Oh, you fucking sleep looks nice, really, buddy. At least. I like to smoke weed and read history because it makes me more empathetic towards history and stuff like that. And the other day I was reading it, it clicked in my head, like it's crazy to learn about history. You know, I take much more on TikTok. It's crazy. Back in the day, we used to wait for books to come out to find out what that sound two countries over was. You know, you had to fucking open it up and be like, oh shit, Hiroshima. Got them. And I started to think, like, wouldn't it be crazy if the people we learned about history books, you know, had the same access to technology that we do? You know? Like, could you imagine if instead of a diary and Frank had a YouTube channel? My guess would be it. Today we are going to listen to the book downstairs. My family, they're coming for me. This might be the last time that you see a. Make sure to smash that like button and subscribe. Thank you, folks. 4 million. It's for we'll kill Tony. So wow. We have Harris Branding, that guy that randomly on the other episode.
Billy's my friend too.
Really? Are you sure? Or are you just higher than fucking right now?
Oh, Billy drove me home really drunk and I wasn't falling.
Oh, yeah, dude. I should. Oh, also, yeah.
Where we thought I won $100 at poker that night. So it was a good night.
Wow. How did you win $100?
I don't know, Tony.
He was blacked out. Blacked out just taking people's money and playing a random game chance. He was just winning. It was so bad. Wow. Lemaire, you live a wild life.
I like to have fun, Tony.
I love it. You're answering it like you're on like Freedom Fest or news. The people like, I like to have fun, Tony. Back to you. Take my name. I'll talk. Mr. Hinchcliffe. Billy, how long have you been doing stand-up? Going on 4 years. Where at? Florida. I came up with camp in Orlando. Ah, okay. How long have you lived here?
I moved here January 1st of this past.
Okay. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I now work at a dispensary. I now sell THCA lines and shades.
That's right. I remember. Said banging lines, and I made worried madness.
Billy does MMA too. I'm sorry.
Wait, Billy, you do MMA? Lamera is the best interview assistant I've ever had in my life. I could really want to play an instrument, Lamera? Man, we have you up here. This ham bone. This MMA career.
See, I went to 10th grade this time. I started training. Past 3 years, I haven't done shit. And I went ass kicked. Just fun.
Yeah.
I trained for a long time.
Lamera has something to say about his client.
Very humble. Used to train with the very top team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Lamera.
Yeah. American top team. I used to train with American bottom team.
Most of them know what it is.
That's right. You want to what did you do? Okay. Billy, what do you do for fun? Not doing stand-up.
I just do drugs.
What kind of drugs exactly?
Mostly I like mushrooms a lot.
What kind of drugs?
I just Austin fucking gets you on coke real quick. They'll get you.
Austin gets you on coke.
Yes.
How did that happen? Give me an example of how that happened.
Last time I was visiting in October, it was around my birthday, 27. I was like, I'm going to do it. I've always talked about it, been like, yeah, I'll do it once. And then I got really drunk on my birthday, took a fucking god dust.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I would say, like, drugs all kind of end up, I'm not a religious guy, but always kind of mushrooms, you fucking see God if you want to talk to him, some weed. But if you want to beat God, do cocaine.
Okay. Wow.
Some fucking guys out.
Sure. The crowd. One that keeps clanking its teeth. Heidi comes out of round of a teeth. Wow. Incredible. So that makes you feel like God doing coke on 6th Street.
Yes, yeah, I get to walk around with all the homeless people. I'm like, be gone! Run away.
Amazing.
Fucking put the homeless seat.
And comedy is going good for you, Billy?
It's picking up now, yeah, it's been pretty good. I got to eat some booze from Kill Tony and shit like that when I did the first time. I'll get a little bit more, try to work clubs as much as I can.
Did you got a big joke last time?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, you're going to get booked a little more. Another good appearance, Billy Swift, ladies and gentlemen. We are now. We're going to wrangle it. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, your next side. Gentlemen, hard, buddy. Hard. Diesel makes noise for Dusty Carter.
Well, any of you fellas ever had a lady after 5 thing just to find out she was completely wrong? We both wanted pussy. See how that turned out for her, though? Now she's got the AIDS. Yeah. One in each ear, can't hear shit. I told her the whole time. You didn't hear yourself coming. Hi, if you can't tell, I am not from Texas. I moved here from Kentucky because I read on the Google that Kentucky had the cleanest tap water in America. I thought to myself, cleanest tap water? All these toothless cousin brothers? I'm gone. So far, Texas is great. But if one more socially awkward motherfucker comes up talking about I'm on the spectrum, I don't care who you buy your internet from. Quit being weird about shit. That's my time.
All right, Carter. You work here as one of the production assistants, correct?
We all work.
Well, that's not true, Dusty. And it's well, yes, would have done. Not everybody here works for me, but again, okay. How long have you been with stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. And you are from Kentucky. How long have you been in Austin?
I'm not in Austin. I live in Fort Worth, but I drive here every week.
Wow, that's incredible. It's a 2.5 hour drive, right?
It's when you punch it in the GPS, it's like 200 miles from my front door to this front door.
Wow.
I've driven in the last year or 17 months. I've driven over 25,000 miles back in
To come here.
Yes.
Wow. Do you sign up every week?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Since second week of July 2023.
248 people signed up today. I think that it's been that long. This is your first time. Incredible.
I believe in it. This is what this is my future. Comedy is what I love.
I love it. I love it. What do you got going on in Worth?
My wife is a military officer, and we got moved to Fort Worth.
So kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
I have 2 biological and 4 step.
Wow. You fell in love with a woman that had 4 kids?
She had 3. I have 1 step kid that I still consider because he was real young from my last marriage. The lady decided she was gay.
Yeah. Lemaire has picked up his microphone.
He has a step-by-step kid.
Lemaire somehow... I don't know where that came from, Lemaire. So, Dusty, tell us more about you. What do you think's the most hillbilly thing about you? Your look is incredible. You look like from the top left corner of the GTA map.
Yeah.
You look like the GPS that you plug in.
Not only did I grow up in the county and birthplace of the Confederate President Jefferson Davis,
Wow.
but I grew up in the hills in the 1990s where I had HBO for not running water.
Wow. Incredible. So what would you have to do for water? Go to the well?
We had a well for a while, but our house burnt down.
Oh, you are just as trash as it gets. I love this. I love it. When your house starts burning down and you don't have running water, you are fucked.
Yeah.
You just watch it go. There's really nothing you can do. Just grab the television. You grab the TV. Grab the kids too, but the TV first.
Yeah. I was 7, so I took off barefooted in my dun-da-duns down the street to try and get Papa to help.
Hell, when you don't have shoes,
You can't put them on.
damn right. You finished it. I started it. You thing every once in a while.
Can I ask you a question? What is it? So you were with somebody, you had a kid, and they became gay?
Yeah, after 5 years, she decided that she was interested in women, and she wanted to do that polyamory thing, and I was kind of against it, but I was like, it's going to make you happy.
Right on. Why did she have to get it?
Well, she had a kid when I met her,
Oh.
and he was like 5 or 6 months old, and I raised him until he was in kindergarten. That's my dude. He's now 12, and I talk to him just once.
Okay. He lives with
No, he lives with his dad. I have custody of my daughter, the girl that her and I had. I've had her since.
Wait, were you fucking a dude? I'm trying to make
My ex-wife had a child, and during the pandemic, she went nuts, and that father and myself took our children from her because she was not in a good spot at that time. She's now doing much better, but at the time,
So she's not gay anymore.
actually, no.
How did that exactly? What's the order of events to not be gay anymore?
Okay, well, here, she was with a chick.
First of all, let's slow it down real quick. Because when you said that she was interested in women all of a sudden, you were kind of not into it, but then you let her do what she wanted. Did you hang out with the 2 chicks at the same time?
Yeah, her and I and some chicks did a lot of things.
Yeah. Let's talk more about that. Some other came with it. Oh, yes. Dalton. Thank you, John D. John the whole animals. Not a lot of people know. I knew it was the dolphin. I don't know why. Let's talk about this Kentucky threesome.
No, this was in Louisville. It was.
Yeah. Okay. So,
So you and all your cousins got together.
to your dears, we call it family reunion. Thanksgiving Day. We grab for the turkey at the same time. Let's fuck over it.
Whoever gets the bigger part of the wishbone gets the other bigger part of the bone.
Oh my God, you dirty bastard. Okay. Did you enjoy having multiple women at once?
Yes, I mean,
Yeah. No, exactly. Make you more of a man. You think? Did you have a beard before the threesome?
no, I have clean shaven, shorter hair, but I had spent a former life being, I'm an ex-con, drug dealer, I was a meth cook, done all that wild stuff.
There.
Sounds like me.
I am falling deeply in love with Lemaire. I had a feeling this was going to happen here. Incredible.
But I just wasn't, I was wanting to live a different kind of life, so I did it. But after a while, when she invited our third to Disney World for my daughter's 4th birthday, I was done.
Because she didn't invite you.
No, we all went, but it was too much.
So you're like, this is too much goddamn pussy.
World and all these shit.
I don't know who to go face mountain.
Just why where you drew the line?
Because I realized that as much as she tried to say polyamory works, I can love 2 people equally, and I didn't feel that was happening, and I wasn't down for it. Trick no good.
Yeah. Basically the guy carrying the fucking bags through the airport at that point.
Exactly.
He's fucking.
So we was walking out of the Magic Kingdom, and I told her, we'd already been arguing. I told her, I said, give me a kiss. She said, why? I said, kiss me one more time in the most magical place on earth, and don't ever fucking touch me again.
God, it's my favorite show on the Travel Channel. Kentucky Polyamory, 10 p.m. every Thursday. Oh, Matt Walker. I mean, I feel like I could interview you forever. I feel like this goes on. But I will. What were you an ex-con for?
I did 8.5 calendars in prison for manufacturing.
Wow. Look at you. Orgies and meth. Breaking Bad and Breaking Bad. Incredible. So amazing. How did you get busted making meth?
There was a fellow that was supposed to take a ride, pick something up, some money, and then he was like having excuses. And I was like, it's fine, I have my money when I get there. And so he made a phone call, and when I pulled out somewhere, they tried to pull me over. And looking around at the felonies I was committing at that time, those lights was a bare suggestion.
So you ran.
Of course.
What kind of vehicle were you in?
GMC S10, like what is it, Sonoma or whatever.
The little pickup truck.
Yeah.
Okay. You just hit the gas out there on the Kentucky road.
Yeah, and when the brake line blew out, I hit the ditch.
It's not the first time we heard that tonight.
But I didn't stop me.
I jumped. I've got 99 problems, but the ditch ain't one. No. Well, Dusty, I hope you keep signing up, and I hope I pull you out again sometime. Hopefully, it doesn't take another year for that. Normally, part where I got way at the end of the episode. Comment very special treat. I don't know how many of you have a lack of short-term memory in the room. Clear here on this show, the unthinkable happened. In Tony, hello, and give a little with his brand new haircut. How loud can this place get? The long-awaited return of Matt Walker. It's different. There's a man in the world that doesn't think you look better now, guys, than you did earlier.
I feel great. I think you should put down your little Jim Jones makeover.
Your old reference. This is incredible. It went from being your bad hair went from being your identity, a thing that was stopping people from paying attention to you, taking you seriously. I mean, this is what you should have looked like all along. Do you think you're going to go back to the Sharpie murder?
I won't. No.
Honestly, yes, I might be a year away from shaving my head. That's quite sad. Like, beautiful head. Matt, what do you think your lady's going to say?
I think she'll be happy with it.
Yeah.
I think when she sees the episode, she'll be clowning on me too. Don't give me a hard time. Maybe she did hold him back. You know?
You walk true.
I didn't know what everybody was laughing at when I first walked out.
It is the most undeniable physical and type of change I've ever seen anybody go through in a single episode. Seem happy. Funny now. Incredible. You know what I'm going to do since you were such a fucking good sport about this, and clearly that really meant the world to you on the very last second. Because for Pacific, I'm going to give you 1 month. See another new minute automatically. You don't have to worry about people will highly look forward to talk to Tony and over most all time. Kill Tony, ancient lives for all types of different disabilities. Oh, great fun. You guys have a fun tonight? Wait, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Virginia Vermouth, Kentucky Derby, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. It's Red Machine, William Montgomery.
And by the way, Tony, you know I'm gonna say my back. Whoopi Goldberg is so drunk elected that she claims her future. Whoopi, I'm mad too. In fact, I'm so mad Trump elected that I'm now refusing to play in the NFL. Nobody told that. Third floor balcony to his death. One direction, yeah, straight down. Qualifications rather than interception. Joke is literally the headline. Ladies and gentlemen, all of the papers. John Jones, undefeated, strategic, brilliant.
Tony, I had the best weekend of my life. I went down to Gainesville, Florida. I want to set the record straight. I did go to the University of Tennessee. I'm a Tennessee fan, but in my heart, I grew up loving the Florida Gators, and I was able to go down. It really was such a pleasure, and I was able to go to the game, and Florida beat I was out of the Jay Wonder. It really was a dream true. It was a wonderful.
So were you at the game?
I really went to the game. Wonderful. And it actually was kind of scary, Tony. So, right when I sat down, somebody started saying, back into some old guy just over and I'm thinking, oh my God. Gainesville, I'm 20 fucking years, this old fucking idiot is about to mess up my experience. But ended up supporting him. But Tony, I stayed at an Airbnb. Get this. The thing was, I don't know. It was the smallest television, Tony. It looked like a computer monitor or something. And I'm thinking to myself, television's pretty cheap now. I mean, can't you get a pretty with television for $100? It was small. I was just thinking that is a woman, she could probably put television in.
Was it like elevated up on a wall or something, or was it kind of like a big room?
It was on a dresser. There wasn't a lot of stuff in the dresser. I went through everything. The Airbnb, I went through everything. A bunch of kids stuff. It seems like the lady was staying there. Kids were there. Everybody was looking out the windows and everybody would catch me looking at them, and I'd have to. It was weird, yeah.
Have you ever thought
looking at the blinds for a lot of the time?
William, have you ever thought maybe you're the creepy guy? Why are you always looking out blinds and stuff?
And I'm curious to see what's on the other side of it.
It comes up like once a week, but you're always like looking out your curtains and stuff. Like your head looking out of curtains is scary. You are like a young version of the old man from Home Alone. You look like a young version of that guy. Sure.